Ooh, I was muted. Totally understand, person that I will not name, who is in this chat. But yes, everybody else, yes, please, retweet if you can. Retweet my tweet or tweet it out. I appreciate it. I am excited about this video. I didn't sign a piece of paper. I didn't sign a treaty. So we gonna talk about things. So put a 1 in chat if you're hype. Let's go. Oh, King, but you called me lame under that now recording video. I saw it because I put a LOL under it, remember? That's okay. But you know what? I'm a forgiving woman. All right, guys, this is going to be the last song. Go get your smokes, your drinks, your snacks, get some green or whatever else you need. Let's do it.
I got the cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, doing no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
I just wanna stay bad, stay mad, shit on my shoulder cause they treat me like an outcast. I ain't gonna take that, stay back, I'll be swinging hard till the hits come in all caps. I ain't gonna lay back, pray that someone's gonna help me, ain't nobody like that. I ain't gonna wait, that's all fact, give me one shot and I'll never get the throne back. I'm sick of being cautious, I'ma go cause something, can't stop this. I'ma steal everybody's lane, call it shoplift. Sick of hearing everyone complain when they thoughtless. Taste the pain, it's like candy canes, it makes me go change into a better frame, into a better name. Society's the same, we all live for fame, yeah. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Born a rock star in this life, gonna live it up on the attack. Baby, I'm bad, I just wanna get caught up in this life. I'm crazy, I'm mad, do it no cap. Only God wants you, better go live it up. Cash in the bag, stadium packed. Baby, I'm bad, baby, I'm bad.
What is up, everybody? How are y'all doing tonight? Are we doing good now that the gray people can talk? Because I had to make up that members live. I am literally working off of 2.5 hours sleep. If you did not see the last stream, and this is my third time going live tonight, because of course it was Mondave Gets Real on Dead on Dave's channel. So I was live there for 2 hours. Then we hopped over here and was live. I don't know how long we were live, maybe an hour. I don't know, a little bit over that. And now we're going to watch BWC's. We're not watching the whole thing, but Zero Consequence, the Smash Community Darkest Secret. And I have been anticipating this video. And I have to say, I was not disappointed. Yes, let's go Xylie, no sleep. Team no sleep. Now, first, I would like to personally say to Top Tomato, since they are in the chat this time around, yes, it's your art, Top Tomato, and you did amazing. And everybody that I showed this to behind the scenes loved it. And Top Tomato, let me tell you something. You are the first person to ever capture me being irritated. And I have this irritating look on my face. I look like I'm about to stomp. I love it. You captured my essence in this picture that you drew. You completely captured my essence. So I love it. Thank you so much. Xylie's stream is stronger than my narcolepsy. Let's go! Yeah. Matt, Top Tomato didn't say that. Seriously, Top Tomato, I love it. Everybody I showed it to behind the scenes loved it. Oh my God. My best friend, she was like, oh, it's a little irritated Xylie. Oh, they captured you so well. And I was like, yes, they did. I love it. See, Ren up in here. What up? All right, Ren, I see you. Don't make me hide you. Don't make me hide. Listen, you see this picture? You see this picture? Don't make me turn into this picture. Don't make me turn into that. I will stomp and hide you. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to hide you over that. You got to do more than that. Okay, now, I have a series of questions I'm going to ask you, and then we're going to get into this video, okay? 1. Hell yeah, Boricua. 1. Who remembers the commentary Civil War about ZeRo and okay, so it was about ZeRo. It was about Technical's video on ZeRo, and it caused like a commentary Civil War, and it just got nasty to the point where Keemstar had to step in. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember that, and listen, if you don't remember it, that's fine. Put a 2, that's fine. So put a 1 in the chat if you remember it, 2 if you do not. I believe it was 2020. I want to say it was in 2020 or 2021. I can't remember. I don't know. Internet time, a week feels like 3 months sometimes. Okay, that's fine, King. That's all right, Babs. That's fine. All right. So about half and half. All right. Well, it caused a huge war, and things were getting nasty, and I wasn't confident at the time. I wasn't technically in the community yet, and I was actually still on my own. I wasn't really part of a community, and I didn't give... I dropped the ball. I didn't give my take when I wanted to give it. And I regret not giving my take back then. I do. I regret it. So when John Swan made his video against the Technicals video, that's when I gave my take. And I still back up John Swan's video to this day. Because John Swan had the right take. He basically took everybody's take and put it in one comprehensive video. Okay. I'm still feeling if Matt Pitt is good or bad. He's a villain, I can tell, but has a good voice. Matt Pitt's not a villain. He's more of a, how do we put it? Like, I wouldn't call him like a comic book villain or anything like that, but he's like an anti-hero. He's like the Stone Cold Steve Austin of the commentary community, the way I look at it. That's how I look at it. Top Tomato, no, he's evil. Yeah, he's an anti-hero. Yeah. Okay. So for those of you who remember, I was going to ask you something else. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. I fucked it up. So I can't remember what else I was going to ask y'all. Okay. We are not going to watch this whole video, all right? Because I actually encourage y'all to go and watch this video for yourself, all right? It's an hour and 22 minutes. The whole video is good. The whole video is very informative and should be watched. I really don't like how that looks. Hold on. Let me... No. What are you doing? No. Okay. Yeah, I like how that looks better. All right. Yeah, it's an hour and 22 minutes long, and I'm not watching the whole video. But there are certain parts that I want to watch. The first part I want to watch is my biggest problem, I have to say, with that technicals video was the Katie section. Look, I understand in the video he did say that, he disavows, but I also don't like when he was going around and defending his video, he would say things like he hasn't had a slip up. I'm sorry. It's not a slip up to literally flirt and say sexual innuendos to a 14-year-old and you knew they were 14 because they told you they were 14. You don't just slip and do that. Okay? Calling it a slip up. And then here's the other thing. How do you know he hasn't slipped up? Do you have all his devices? You know what I'm saying? Do you monitor his computers, his phones, his whatever, iPads or whatever? Do you monitor all that? How do you know? You don't know. So I'm going to start at the Katie part, and then we're going to skip to, we're going to do the ZeRo response, and we can even do the fall. And then we're going to go to the lawsuit between Jisoo and ZeRo, which is kind of crazy. Echo a tragedy. He's been clean, guys. You don't understand. He only talked to her for 3 months after finding out her age. Yeah. He should have talked to her for 0 minutes, 0 seconds after he found out her age. That's what he should have done. All right. Let's go. We're going to start from the point of Katie, 13 minutes in.
Accusations weren't explained further, Leffen even stating that he did not know their full context. However, that would all become irrelevant very quickly. The story immediately shifted from ZeRo claiming ignorance towards the issues within the Smash community to ZeRo being accused of misconduct. A girl named Katie, using a burner Twitter account to protect her identity, released a twitlonger named Dear ZeRo. All I wanted was an apology. The twitlonger is a public letter to ZeRo. Katie explains that she used to participate in the Smash community. When she was 14, she had Skype conversations with ZeRo between September 2014 and January 2015.
All right, I'm going to read it. I was 14 years old during our conversations on Skype from September 2014 to January 2015. We met online when you were streaming on Twitch, and I messaged you over chat. You seemed to take an interest in me and gave me your Skype username. I, starstruck, made a Skype just for this and began chatting with you. I'll note that I was decently educated when it came to internet safety, but it mainly regards things like don't message a stranger and whatnot. But you weren't a stranger. You were ZeRo, a top player. You won E3 Invitational and several tournaments before. Having any attention from someone like you was mind-blowing to me. That is what made me an easy target. I was a young girl enraptured with the idea of being friends with someone I looked up to and admired. You used me in this state to flirt, manipulate, and ask for sexual favors from me. I didn't realize what any of your words implies until after 2 years later when the Me Too movement really started taking shape and I learned I wasn't the only one who had suffered these sort of things.
She says they met when she messaged him in his Twitch chat, in which he took an interest and provided his Skype username. ZeRo's recent achievements and rising status left her starstruck. She was a young girl enraptured with the idea of being friends with...
Hold on, I'm gonna put this on 1.25. Okay.
someone she looked up to and admired. ZeRo capitalized on her youthful naivety to flirt, manipulate, and ask her for sexual favors when he was 19.
She was 14, she told him she was 14, and he was 19 years old.
In her Twitlonger, she lists her accusations clearly and concisely. First, she says ZeRo called her kitty, kitten, honey, and all mine whilst flirting with her. Then she says he manipulated her. She gives an example suggesting he called her a pervert and made her believe it, but she was being goaded to say things by him. He told her she was his secret. She asked him to confirm his identity in streams, and he would do things on stream to satisfy that. But he never acknowledged her directly by name, anywhere other than Skype.
Okay, so with this first one, why are you calling a 14-year-old kitty, kitten, honey, and all mine? Why, as a 19-year-old, and you are thinking, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. Katie could be some fat neckbeard in his mom's basement at 40 years old and could have been fake. But ZeRo thought she was 14. Why would you call, as a 19-year-old, why are you calling a 14-year-old kitty, kitten, honey, all mine? And why are you calling her your secret? Why would you call a 14-year-old your secret? Verse, I am not dealing with you right now. I'm not dealing with you right now. Seriously.
Her final accusation is what would bring ZeRo's name into disrepute. Let me read it verbatim. The worst offense I can remember is that you asked me to masturbate with ice and take pictures. I lied when I told you I masturbated as you asked, and then I declined sending you pictures. The worst part of this is that I did not take screenshots of this particular situation since I was so embarrassed by it. You wanted to make this activity a habit, that every 2 weeks, I would do what you say for a day.
Now the funny part is, okay, she did not take screenshots of the Ice Cube conversation. However, you did see the part of the conversation where he wanted every 2 weeks for her to do anything he said. Again, you can take the Ice Cube part out of this because there is no screenshot of it. And still how he talked to her in those DMs was gross. And I don't care that he's from Chile. I don't give a fuck. You were 19 years old. She was motherfucking 14. Just saying.
Katie also provided screenshots of Skype conversations from 2014. There are 24 screenshots between September 21 to 25, and conversations on December 12. These screenshots were also captured on 3 different occasions, some on the day of the 21st, some on December 15, and the rest on Boxing Day 2014. Katie's screenshots are ordered chronologically, so we will start from the beginning and observe how their conversations would develop over time. We are introduced to Katie pretending to cheer ZeRo as a cheerleader, which he describes as adorable. Katie reacts, outlining her perception of him. He describes her as an adorable cutie. ZeRo continues into the next screenshot, where Katie describes him as one of her favourite role models, and names herself his official cheerleader. The next screenshot shows Katie describing herself and promising to send ZeRo a picture of herself in the morning, presumably to show him what she looks like. She also asks if they could video call, to which he agrees. Onto the 22nd of September, the conversation context is unclear. Katie appears to be discussing her homework, and ZeRo asks if she can sneak something in before finishing.
Did you finish already or having troubles? Let's just say biology is hard. Would you like to hear about lactic acid fermentation or perhaps, whatever school shit? He goes, sounds ugly. Can't wait to sneak it in before finishing. Good cheerleaders do that, I heard. Oh yeah, last year was about dirt fun. And he goes, the dirt. And this is when he starts.
It appears as if their conversation develops into advice about Smash, where ZeRo describes Katie as the most adorable of girls, in response to her saying she breaks down when playing with guys ZeRo's age. She thanks him for his breathing advice, and suggests she will do it more when talking to him. ZeRo responds to an unseen message with "Yo, adorable," where Katie is pointing out who she is, and what she says was a picture of her and a friend from her Instagram. ZeRo continues to call her an adorable cutie. He then teases her as she reacts. We now move on to the 23rd, where ZeRo is teasing Katie about something while she is in class. He calls her adorable again, teases her, and refers to her as honey. The teasing continues. He calls her adorable again and names her Kitty Cat Katie. He also pulls out the "you're going crazy for me" line, yet again, flirtatious.
Okay. I kind of feel like the only thing he can hit on is a young girl, because "you're going crazy for me." If that pickup line works for you, you've got to be young. You've got to be young. If that fucking pickup line works for you. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing it out there. Yeah.
Just teasing. The teasing and flirting continue. He suggests her reactions translate to her loving him, and he calls her adorable and teases her more. Katie says her best friend said hi to him because he had made a face so red. He continues to tease her, but in response to her suggestion that his Twitch viewers may be interested in his reaction, he calls her his secret.
You're my secret.
In this screenshot, he says she is such a cutie and a mad adorable girl, stating that no one knows what they are doing. Katie reacts, and ZeRo teases her again. 13. More teasing. 14. Even more teasing. Katie sarcastically asks him if he wants a girl that bad, to which he responds that he wants her. She questions him, but he tells her not to worry and
I want you. Haha, don't worry about it, but fulfill my request. 'Cause you're adorable.
fulfill his request. She retorts, and he says because she is adorable. She then asks what he meant about wanting her. The conversation moves forward a couple of hours, where ZeRo is hurrying Katie to send him a message of love or encouragement. She eventually sends him a fan mail type message that she says she was supposed to send him through email. This is some sort of role play, where she sends ZeRo fan mail. In the second message, she describes her devotion to him, disclosing her age, and referring to herself as his cute, adorable kitty. From the
Not bad for a 14-year-old girl, huh? Oh wow, I'm surprised. I had no idea you felt so strong about me. I'm honored. You're adorable and very nice. We can definitely talk more and stuff. I'd like to know you some more. But yeah, that hits me hard.
last screenshot, it seems he had requested her to send this, as she says if that's not enough, I don't know what is, after her fan mail. ZeRo responds, saying he was surprised and didn't know she had such strong feelings for him. He says he is honored and that she is adorable and very nice. He also says that they should talk more and that he would like to get to know her some more and that her message hit him hard.
After she tells you she is... Okay, first of all, mistake number one. If somebody slips into your DMs and you don't know who they are, the first thing you might want to ask is how fucking old they are. I know. His actual girlfriend didn't leave him over this. I know. Amazing. But listen. You might, and this, men, women, I don't give a fuck. Somebody comes up in your DMs, ask them how old they are. So one, you know how to talk properly with them, because I'm sorry, a 14-year-old coming in my DMs, No. Stop right there. Block. Just saying. And if it's about a story, get your mama to contact me.
We skip forward a few more hours, and ZeRo is talking about HBox, a Smash player, and mentions his connections with people in the industry. Now we move on to the 24th, and ZeRo calls Katie adorable again, keeping in mind she had explicitly stated her age the day before.
Yep.
We quickly proceed to the 25th, and a conversation follows him saying, "Now you hate me, I guess I'm a perverted burr," to which Katie says he is overdoing this, possibly more roleplay. He says he loves how she reacts to things, and calls her adorable again, suggesting she acts like a cat having its belly rubbed. She responds by telling him that he will not rub her belly. He then says, "Yeah, why only do that?"
Okay, so this part right here threw me for a fucking loop. You know, at that point, she told you she was fucking 14 years old. One, it's ridiculous you even kept talking to her. You should have cut it off right then and there. You dumbass should have asked her in the first place how old she was. But then you go so fucking far. It's like when you rub a cat's belly and then they just roll around. You will not rub my belly. Yeah, why only do that? What the fuck do you... The people defending ZeRo, what the fuck do you think he's talking about? You think he wants to play fucking Parcheesi with her? You think he wants to play tic-tac-toe with her? What do you think he means by why only do that? What else could he be talking about? After talking about rubbing her belly like a cat. For everybody who's defending ZeRo, fuck you because of that right there. I don't even need to know about the Ice Cube part. That right there tells me every fucking thing I need to know. What the fuck, what else do you think he's talking about? What do you think he's talking about? They're gonna go play Uno? What? What else he was gonna do? Get the fuck out of here. Talk about rubbing the belly of a 14-year-old? Really? Oh, he's socially awkward. Well, he needs to socially awkward get out of fucking DMs of a goddamn 14-year-old. That's what the fuck he needs to do. The fuck out of here. Probably play Smash Xylie. Woo! I'm telling you. Look, Angry Xylie, incoming. This is my face right now, goddammit, people. That's my face right now. Just saying. Okay, let's go. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong button. All right, go.
45 minutes later, their conversation progresses to him suggesting that he would be normal should they arrange a fortnightly deal where he can go all in for a day.
You're talking to a 14-year-old. You already said that you want to rub her cat like a belly. And she goes, "You will not rub my belly." He goes, "Why only that?" Then you proceed to talk to her again and tell her, "I'll be normal if every 2 weeks we can do something like that where in that day I can go all in." What the fuck do you mean I can go all in? What the fuck do you mean by that, ZeRo? Go all in what? Huh? You're talking to a motherfucking 14-year-old from what you believe is a 14-year-old. Again, it could be a 40-year-old neckbeard in his mom's basement. But you believe it's a motherfucking 14-year-old. What else did you mean by that? What else?
Katie tells him to swear on the river Styx, a reference to the Percy Jackson series. ZeRo responds, swearing on the river Styx, that he promises to be normal if on those days she would be his. She agrees. The next screenshot takes us forward about 3 months since their first interactions. Katie is asked about what grade she is in, and responds by saying she is in the 9th. ZeRo says she is a baby, and describes that as adorable.
You knew she was a fucking baby when she told you she was fucking 14 years old! You knew she was a baby when she told you she was 14! Oh, but now you want to get her know her a little bit more, so now you want to know what grade she's in. Fuck you, dude. Welcome back, ZeRo, my fucking ass.
He then asks if she is looking at any boys. In a message slightly above, ZeRo says Katie is pretty. He tells her to find a nice, caring boy, and she responds that most of them are jerks.
So how else would you know she was pretty? She sent you a picture? The fuck out of here.
She describes the context of this final screenshot as a running joke, as she liked a Smash player and how he played a certain character. ZeRo describes Katie as a perv and mentions that she is still a baby. ZeRo describes Katie as adorable on 15 occasions throughout these screenshots.
You called her a baby. So, being that you're calling her a baby, and you wanted to rub her belly like a cat, and she said you won't do that, and you said, why only that? And then you turn around and say every 2 weeks, you want her to, if every 2 weeks you can go all in. What are you going all in on a 14-year-old? What are you going all in on? And you called her a baby. So that tells me you knew she was fucking 14-year-old. We already know you knew she was 14 because she already told you were 14, but you knew she was a fucking baby because that 14-year-old, she is a fucking baby.
Shots, even after her age is explicitly stated in the 17th screenshot. There's a large gap between the final screenshot from September 25 and those from December 12. I assume the conversations continued similar to how they did during their first week. Katie provided reasonable evidence to support her accusations that ZeRo flirted with her and encouraged her to reciprocate. She also explicitly stated that he was her role model, giving him a level of influence over her actions. His messages indicate interest in her, and he wanted to keep her as his little secret. What is displayed in those screenshots is predatory behavior, despite not having explicit evidence to confirm her allegation of his ice cube fetish. The fact he wanted to arrange something every fortnight supports her accusation about him wanting to make the activity a habit.
I'm going to tell y'all right now, I don't give a fuck about the ice cubes. I don't give a fuck about the ice cubes because after he found out she was 14 fucking years old, he was talking about rubbing her fucking belly and why only do that, and then turned around and said that last part that I'm so angry right now. Yeah, every 2 weeks we can do something like that where in the day I can go all in. You're telling a fucking 14-year-old that. And you call her a fucking baby. So I don't need to know about the fucking ice cube because everything I need to know are in these goddamn screenshots. Everything I need to know. Pumpkin knows I'm getting upset, so she's trying to comfort me. Yes, baby, lay down. Everything I need to know are in these goddamn screenshots. I don't give a fuck about the ice cube. The ice cube is just, would have been even more evidence of debauchery, but it was enough in these goddamn DMs. I cannot understand for the life of me how people stood up for this man. I cannot understand that.
The fact he wanted to arrange something every fortnight supports her accusation about him wanting to make the activity a habit.
I can go all in. Fuck you.
ZeRo needed a convincing explanation for these screenshots. Kate explains why she never revealed her story, saying she blamed herself and invalidated her own experiences. The screenshots she saved were for posterity rather than to document the worst parts of her situation. She also felt that because she was not assaulted, her story wasn't worth being told, but she realized that the predatory behavior was important to disclose. She also feared the backlash she would receive because of ZeRo's status. However, the stories that emerged from the July wave encouraged her to speak out, and that her experience should be acknowledged.
Okay, look, there's a theory out there that this possibly could have been Jisoo catfishing him. But it doesn't matter. He thought and knew in his own head he was talking to a fucking 14-year-old. Look, as far as I'm concerned, I don't give a fuck who was behind that fucking computer screen. I don't give a fuck because he thought he was talking to a 9th grader like that. He thought he was talking to a 14-year-old like that. So he had the mental capacity that it was fucking okay to talk to a fucking 14-year-old like that. I don't give a fuck who was behind that goddamn computer. That's how they catch predators all the fucking time. Damn right, Marina. Point blank period.
Releasing her story is what she believed would help close that part of her life to move on, and she ultimately put the ball in ZeRo's court to choose how to respond. Following Katie's story, Jisoo elaborated on a tweet with a few more accusations levied towards ZeRo, including the allegation that he had started dating his girlfriend Vanessa when she was 15, and he 20. ZeRo was forced to make another response. The allusion towards some enabling predatory behaviour had developed into allegations of misconduct. In another Google Doc, titled the same as his last, he responds to Jisoo's new tweets, Leffen's statement, and Katie's story. He opens with an apology. He also requests that none of his followers targets anyone he discusses in the document. The first part of this document responds to two of Jisoo's tweets. The first is her claim that she received death threats due to her original tweet. ZeRo reaffirms his stance on harassment and moves on to the second tweet.
Jisoo was another Smash player. She came from the Sky House. Jisoo is also the one that he ended up trying to sue, but we'll get into that. I'm more focused on the Katie story, but then I am focused on the lawsuit also, because it didn't quite turn out on how they made it look, but we'll find that out in a minute. But I really want to get through his statements because there's a particular part
Where Jisoo outlines her issue with his initial response. He immediately rejects her claim that he had started dating Vanessa when she was 15 and he was 20. Instead, she was only 2 years his junior. He also says they only had sexual interactions after she turned 18 and they had developed their relationship. He then addresses a paragraph to Jisoo. He says that after they had developed their relationship.
Quick note, but the part about my girlfriend 100% false. She was born in 1997 and I'm 1995. This means our age difference is 2 years, not 5. It's also important to state that we did not have sexual interaction until after she was 18, and we were more serious about our relationship. She can make a statement if this is necessary. Okay.
He then addresses a paragraph to Jisoo. He says that after investigating her claims further and reading Leffen and another person's statements, he could understand Jisoo's pain and believes she wanted an apology from him. He apologizes, particularly for not helping her when she was vulnerable. He then moves on to Leffen's statements, where he says most was covered in what he addressed to Jisoo. However, he does focus on Leffen's retelling of how they met in 2013. He confirms that he remembers the events, noting that he was 17, the Japanese players were older than him, and that they shared a few anime girls as a joke. He rejected the notion that
Good night, Game & Witch.
they had shared explicit images, suggesting that the definition of explicit varies, but he doesn't remember showing anything terrible. He cites his social awkwardness and apologizes to Leffen for making him uncomfortable, suggesting his desire to fit in with the other players because of his social occlusion was the reason why it happened. How Jisoo and Leffen felt about ZeRo wasn't all that important. They complained that he was dishonest with his original statement regarding the allegations against his friends and rival. He said he was unaware of the toxic culture within the community, which is what they contested. Interestingly, he doesn't address that aspect of their statements.
That community really is toxic as hell. The Smash community, Lord Jesus. There's two. I have to be honest. If I had a child, I would not want them to play Minecraft or Smash Bros. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. No Minecraft, no Smash Bros. We're gonna teach you how to like play COD or something. I mean, with me right there, and I'll talk shit for you. I mean, oh my god.
Instead apologizing for how he supposedly made them feel. Regardless, his response to Jisoo and Leffen was unimportant, compared to how he responded to Katie's allegations. He claims he has never met Katie, nor had they sent each other graphic pictures, which was also what Katie said in her statement. However, he also claims he didn't know her age until she told him, which contests what she said. He confirmed that they did talk, but he does not have any logs of these conversations, so he would discuss each screenshot individually. He also confirms that he was 19 at the time of the messages. He begins with screenshot number 6, where he is responding to a picture of Katie on September 22, and says he regrets his horrendous comments.
He skipped 1 through 5.
He then comments on screenshot number 17, where Katie sent a fake fan letter that includes her age on September 23.
Prior to this, I did not know she was underage until she said so. Okay, glad you admitted that. Because let's look at what you said after that. As you can see, my initial response is of surprise, and my awkwardness came through my comments because at that point in time, I wasn't sure how to process it.
ZeRo suggests this was the point at which he learned Katie's age, and said his response was awkward because he was surprised. Next, he comments on screenshot number 20, where he is flirting with Katie on September 25. He essentially acknowledges that he was flirting with a 14-year-old, describing it as shameful and gross. He apologizes. We then move on to screenshot 21, the one where he promises to be normal if he has a day every fortnight where he could go all in. However, he doesn't acknowledge that part of the screenshot.
No, of course not. Why would he? Because at that point, he knew for a fact he was talking to a 14-year-old. So why would he acknowledge that part? Why would he? Because what does go all in mean there, buddy? Huh?
But rather the origin of his response to her telling him to swear on the river Styx, a reference to the Percy Jackson series. He acknowledges that the comment was inappropriate, but insists it's a quote or lyric, not him, but that's just not true. Screenshots 20 and 21 are 45 minutes apart. It's a continuation of his flirting. He understands it's inappropriate, but he doesn't suggest he should have stopped after supposedly learning her age 2 days prior. He then moves on to screenshots 22 and 23, suggesting that this was the end of their interactions. He says that after learning her age, he felt uncomfortable and wanted to cease communication with her,
But you wanted to go all in. You wanted to rub her belly after you found out her age. Didn't sound like you wanted to stop to me. I'm just saying.
didn't know how. He says he didn't want to cut her off or ghost her, suggesting this was a lack of judgment on his behalf for not stopping immediately, and that he was urging her to find another boy in these messages. That would be reasonable, except that these messages are nearly 3 months apart. It took him nearly 3 months to try and cut contact with her. It was nearly...
Ooh. Time is a motherfucker, isn't it? Time is a motherfucker, isn't it?
3 months after he had supposedly learned her age. What exactly took him 3 months to stop? The final screenshot he reveals is the last, number 24. Katie described the context of what they were saying as a running joke based on her liking another Smash player. ZeRo suggests he was continuing from their prior exchange. However, that doesn't explain his responses. He says this was another attempt at him trying to exit the conversation, and he couldn't do it without being direct. He apologizes and says he isn't excusing it, but his reasoning isn't sound. He also only responds to 7 of the 24 screenshots.
24 screenshots and only responds to 7. Sir. Oh, sir.
So it's not a comprehensive response to all the material that Katie provided. It was selective and catered towards how he decided to reply. There are already some verifiable inconsistencies, and the admission that he continued to flirt with her despite knowing her age. So you would hope for further explanation within his response. He closes Katie's part with a paragraph stating that he regrets what he did and felt terrible. Despite Katie suggesting otherwise, he claims to have apologized, arguing that it probably wasn't good due to his awkward nature. He then proceeds to apologize to...
You didn't sound so awkward when you were telling her you wanted to go all in. That's not an awkward statement. That's a statement as in you want power. Every 2 weeks, I want to be able to have one day where I can go all in. That's not an awkward statement. That's a statement as in you are wanting to get the power to go all in on a 14-year-old, a 9th grader, a person you called a baby. That's not an awkward statement. And anybody who says that's an awkward statement, kick fucking rocks.
Katie. Despite appearing remorseful, ZeRo doesn't directly respond to any of Katie's complaints. He vaguely touches on the idea of him flirting with her. However, the screenshots he chose to respond to did not show the full extent of his...
Creatively for 5, ending the interaction. Wow, didn't know your age, have a lovely life, but I have to go wish you well. Pretty easy. He's full of shit. Yes, he is.
Conversations with Katie, notably the many screenshots of him saying she is adorable and naming her his secret after just 2 days of talking to her. He frames it as a one-sided exchange that he was reacting to her advances and didn't know how to handle it because of his awkward character. But as we saw earlier...
If you're after 2 days of talking to somebody, 1, you should know their age because you should be smart enough to ask for it, okay? But you know what? People fuck up, fine. But after 2 days, you're already calling somebody their secret. You know what that means? That means you feel like you have the power in the situation. My point is, he knew what he was doing. And then he really knew what he was doing once he found out she was 14. He continued it. Because he knew by then he had her hooked.
Earlier, The conversations show him poaching a response from her. He was actively teasing her, so it's not surprising that he excluded the full context of their conversations. ZeRo also ignores Katie's accusation that he requested to send explicit images of her masturbating with ice cubes, which he described as the worst request he had made during their fortnightly arrangements. He included a screenshot where he's seen proposing this idea of a fortnightly arrangement made during their fortnightly arrangements.
Okay.
He included a screenshot where he's seen proposing this idea of a fortnightly arrangement, but insists he was quoting the novel series that Katie enjoyed. The fact he not only doesn't deny what she claimed, but avoids it altogether is very concerning, and it leaves much to speculation.
Because he knew. He knew what he meant. You cannot tell me he did not know what he meant by it. And that is why Technicals in his video, which is down now, okay? That's why Technicals flew by these screenshots. Because he knew that someone with a brain would see how bad this shit really was. I didn't have to see the Ice Cube screenshot to see this for what it fucking was. He says enough. When he says, why only that? And then he says, so I can go all in. That's all I needed to fucking see. While the whole time calling her adorable and a baby. And not only learning that she was 14, 2 days in, learning she was 14, but she was also in the 9th fucking grade. He knew what he was doing. And you can't tell me any different. I was born at night. I wasn't born last night.
After responding to the statements from the 3 named authors, he outlines why he believes his character was corrupted, documenting the trauma he had experienced throughout his early life. He describes a story of domestic violence, abuse, and misogyny, even
Okay, I'm gonna agree with Tommy C on this one, okay? I don't give a fuck about any of that. Because guess what? Most people out there doing bad things to other people, most of them had a bad fucking life. Most of them did. Most people you see out there raping people, guess what? They were probably fucked with when they were a kid. Most of your mass murderers, they had a fucked up life. Very few of them had a good life. Most people do fucked up things in their adulthood because they had a fucked up life. I do not give a fuck about his fucked up life. Because at 19, he was messaging a 14-year-old that way. Everything else is null and void for me. I do not give a fuck. I don't care. I do not care. You're probably on the way, Matt. You're probably on that trajectory. All right? I give it about 5, maybe 10 years. Okay? 5, maybe 10 years. You probably will be. Yeah. You're on the path. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit.
On how flawed the justice system is for women facing abuse.
Cry me a
As
fucking
child,
river.
He witnessed life-changing situations, ultimately traumatizing him.
Because you know what? Plenty of us had it fucking rough, and we don't do shit like this. Plenty of us had fucked up lives, and we don't do shit like this. I don't need to hear how fucked up your life was to make it a goddamn excuse for being in the DMs of a fucking 14-year-old telling her you want to go all in and you want to rub her belly, and why only do that? You sick motherfucker. I don't need to know how bad your life was because I, frankly, darling, don't give a damn.
His mother's financial situation meant he couldn't attend school, becoming a recluse and developing mental disorders. His return to school was hard. In middle school, he was bullied. One time, he was assaulted by an older boy and threatened into silence, transferring schools as a result. He then describes life after this traumatic period, suggesting he internalized the trauma and minimized its impact. He says because of the experience, he had convinced himself he was gay and presented himself as such for many years. Because of that, he was a target of homophobic attacks. Through all this, he played Smash as
perfect music choice. I'm just saying. BWC, Mr. Black Wolf Company, perfect music choice. Just saying. We need a little bit more violin though. Just a little bit more violin. You know, that's my only criticism. Just a little more violin, you know. Because I don't give a fuck about this part. I do not give a fuck.
As an escape from the hardships of reality. So when he was able to relocate to the States...
Yes, Black Wolf Company. God, I'm such a good narrator. You're big-headed ass. Hey, what's up, dude?
ZeRo was born. To end his story, he recounts how his sister passed and how only recently he could accept that she was gone.
Yes, and because of all that, that's why he was in the DMs of a 14-year-old. There we go. Okay. Wait.
To conclude his document, he says he would reflect on what he had done and improve himself as a person. He noted how his trauma, mistakes, wrecked false death, and the true character of former friends had impacted him, leaving him at breaking point. He closes by asking if he can do anything to improve things.
Oh, I'd be the wrong person to ask that question. That's all I'm going to say on that one. I'd be the wrong person to ask that question. Is there anything you can do? I'd be the wrong person to ask that. I'd be the wrong one.
There's something strange about revealing your trauma to suggest a reason behind your actions when responding to another person who's accused you of being the source of theirs. He spent 60% of this document outlining his trauma and less than 20% responding to what Katie alleged.
Because, 1, he didn't really care, and 2, he knew what he was doing the whole entire time. His trauma ain't had shit to do with it because he knew what he was doing the entire time. After 2 days of talking to her, you're already calling her your secret. Now, granted, you're saying you didn't know she was 14 at that point, and the only thing we can go off by is the screenshots. Okay, fine. But you already knew you had her hooked. And once you found out she was 14 years old, you knew you had her hooked. Hence the reason why you're talking about rubbing her belly like a cat. And I'm gonna stomp these fucking points. Hence the reason why you said you were gonna rub her belly like the cat. And hence the reason why you said, why not more? And hence the reason why you called her a baby. You learned that she was in the 9th grade. And hence the reason why you said you wanted to go all in, all after finding out she was fucking 14 years old. You knew what you were doing, and you didn't give a fuck, and you're pulling that bullshit that you think people feeling sorry for you gets you away with it. But you know what? There are some mean assholes like me who will never fucking forget what you did. And I will scream it to the fucking rooftops every time your name is fucking mentioned. I don't give a fuck who defends you. I do not give a fuck. And again, I don't give a fuck who was really behind that computer typing at you. Because the simple fact is, you thought they were 14 years old. I don't care if it was a catfish. They catfished you using 14 years old. I don't give a fuck.
That's not exactly the most compelling response to an accusation of serious misconduct, so it's very hard to acknowledge the sincerity of his apology if he didn't go through the effort to discuss the issues she put towards him comprehensively. It's hard to believe he saw Katie as just a friend, given the screenshots she provided. It's not how you would usually talk to a 14-year-old girl as an adult. After he published his response, he tweeted that he was going to ban himself from Smash events permanently, and that he was going to take a break from the internet and content creation for some time. On the same...
That's another woe is me. That's another woe is me. Feel sorry for me. I'm gonna ban myself. Feel sorry for me. Feel sorry for you for what, motherfucker? You were 19 years old and a 14-year-old DMs.
Day, Jisoo tweeted that she was compiling everything, along with many others, to bring people the truth. The next day, after his document responding to Katie, Jisoo, and Leffen, he published a much shorter twit longer. I have to come clean. Hey, I can't sleep.
Okay, so, y'all might... Okay. Let me push the mic back. Okay, I have to physically push the mic back because I think this is the one where I flip the fuck out about. Okay? Let him read it, and then I'm going to flip the fuck out. All right? Just know, I'm going to flip the fuck out. I haven't flipped the fuck out yet. All right? And I may not be in that I'm actively saying it out loud, but this is where I flip the fuck out about this motherfucker.
And I just can't take this back and forth. I don't think it makes sense to keep this going. I just want this all to stop, and for me to at least atone. I also want people to stop defending me. I don't deserve it.
Damn right, that is the truest statement you made in any of your shit. You don't fucking deserve it. You don't deserve being defended. You certainly don't, sir.
He then proceeds to essentially concede to Katie's accusations. Katie, the screenshot you guys were wondering about the ice cube thing, it's true. The claims that Katie makes are true in general. There are no graphic pictures of anything of the sort, but it's unforgivable regardless. I want to just be clear about it here.
He fucking admits it. He admits to the ice cube thing. He admits it. He said it's true. Read it for yourself. Katie, the screenshot you guys were wondering about the ice cube thing, it's true. The claims that Katie makes are true in general. There are no graphic pictures of anything of sort, but it's unforgivable regardless. I want to just be clear about it here. Do I have to read it again? Oh, but this got twisted. This got twisted.
He then moves on and admits to having conversations with another girl who hadn't made any public statements. There is one girl I spoke to in 2014 period a bit later. Her name is M. Originally, she never told me she was underage. She says she was older than me. I have a screenshot of this, but it doesn't matter, nor make it better. But years later, she contacted me and said she was actually underage. I apologized to her privately recently and told her I feel absolutely terrible about it. There's no graphic pictures or anything either that were exchanged, and she's from another country. ZeRo concedes that Katie's accusations were true, however, emphasizes that he didn't exchange any explicit images as he did in his response the day before. The vagueness of his address is also interesting. The ice cube thing referred to Katie's accusation that he would request her to do things on a fortnightly basis, something he ignored the day before and conveniently forgot from his messages in the screenshot she
conveniently
provided. His concession to her claims isn't even that surprising, because the screenshots he didn't respond to are very hard to explain other than him flirting with her and manipulating her to give a reaction. Who asks for a love letter on day 2 of their conversation with a 14-year-old fan?
Yeah.
The trend with these concessions is his conviction that he has never exchanged graphic pictures with the girls. Another trend is that he claims in both scenarios not to have known the age of the girls until at least later in their conversations, suggesting the second girl catfished him. Despite conceding that
2 days, bro. 2 days, bro. Everything you said that made me realize you were a piece of shit, you said after you found out, according to those screenshots, that she was fucking 14 years old. 2 days, bro. 2 days.
These interactions did occur, and that Katie's accusations are generally true, he has maintained the defense of his character in this statement.
You have no character at that point. You have no character. There is no character to defend. Nobody gives a fuck, bro.
He finishes by saying he wants to atone and for the discussion to stop. He says he's not a good person, and his life story was not an excuse for his behavior. He says he doesn't deserve people's defense, announces that he will try to cancel.
You really don't. You don't deserve a goddamn defense whatsoever, and it's absolutely amazing to me that people were more worried about getting Jisoo and Leffen over what you said to a fucking 14-year-old. They were more worried about getting Jisoo and Leffen and getting their ass than they were about what you did and what you fucking admitted to. Oh, but there was a twist to this document here.
Cancel his sponsorships, and they would not make content anymore. At this point, the conversation would have continued unless there was some clear conclusion, and as indicated in his statement, he didn't want this situation to drag on further. He may have also feared what Jisoo had found in her fact-gathering for the document she had teased releasing, evident in how he preemptively named another person he had contact with. Getting on top of the story before it was released would limit its overall impact. ZeRo made it very clear in his 3 statements beforehand that he wasn't prepared to fight this beyond his terms. Tapping out early was his desired option. Before this Twitlonger, he announced a self-imposed ban from any Smash events on Twitter. He took this further in his Twitlonger, suggesting he would work to end any sponsorships he had. In response to that Twitlonger, 2 major partners announced their separation.
You know what the funny part is? This shit didn't happen at the fucking tournaments. It happened through his Twitch chat. It didn't happen at fucking tournaments. It happened through his fucking Twitch chat. It's Smash Bros. You're gonna have a younger audience. It happened through his fucking Twitch chat. Everything ZeRo does is a woe is me fucking move. Fuck him.
Tempo Storm announced their severance, citing ZeRo's admission as a reason for their decision. Tempo was aware of the accusations and stated that an internal investigation had started before ZeRo conceded to Katie's allegations. They also suggested that they were going to connect him with professional counsel and rehabilitation resources to ensure it would never happen again. Facebook Gaming also announced they had separated in a quote tweet of his Twitlonger.
ZeRo says, just really makes you think why Tech chose this guy. Because he wanted to get to Jisoo and Leffen. That's why. That's why. He wanted to get to Jisoo and Leffen. This was all about getting to Jisoo. Technical's video was just a step to get to Jisoo. That's all it was. That's all it was. And damn the fact that he thought he was talking to a 14-year-old, and I condemned it, but welcome back, ZeRo? What? Oh, but it gets worse. It gets worse.
At this point, it seems most of the...
Okay, so. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. This right here, his I Have Come Clean, and where he talks about the Ice Cube thing happened, it was presented in Technical's video like it was a suicide letter. He was suicidal. He didn't mean what he wrote. He was suicidal, guys. He didn't mean what he wrote. And he hasn't slipped up since then. So just to let you guys know, okay? I want to let you guys know, all right? This guy here, he didn't mean it because he was suicidal, and thank God his wife made him a hot meal to make him feel better. He had a rough childhood. You know, he had a rough life. He was very introverted, and he didn't mean anything that he wrote here because it was basically a suicide letter. Just to let you guys know. So everything's good. Okay, guys? Everything's good. It was a suicide letter. FYI. Oh, yeah, and he was from Chile. He was from Chile, and the age of consent is something over there. I don't know. Something about age consent in Chile. But he wasn't in Chile at the time, FYI. But yeah, just to let you know, it was a suicide letter, and he didn't mean what he wrote. Now, if you believe that bullshit, I can sell you the Brooklyn Bridge because I own it, and you better believe me. If you believe that, if you are that brain dead to believe that, I can sell you the Brooklyn Bridge. Just saying. Because that's bullshit. He admitted it. So, all right, let's see. Choose Revenge, Dark Days. Hold on. Wait, I want to show Cordwit's cut. Hold on, where's Cordwit's cut at? Wait, is that Cordwit's cut? I know we're going to go into lawsuit. All right. Let's go to ZeRo returns.
In November,
Jesus Christ. Don't skip the document, bro. You talking about Jisoo's revenge? You talking about that? I wasn't trying to show your whole video, sir. I want people to go watch your video. Oh my God. Okay. Because Mr. Black Wolf Company tells me what to do, we're going to watch this. All right. There we go. Okay. All right. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. we playing? Oh, we're not playing. Okay, there we go. All right.
At this point, it seems most of the damage had been done, but the final blow would come in the form of a 64-page Google Doc. On July the 5th, a day after ZeRo conceded to Katie's accusations, Jisoo published her awaited document named The Truth About ZeRo, Katie, and Sky. Her document opens with a page outlining the reason why she created it, stating her intentions, reasonings, and addressing certain issues she may face. She makes it very clear that her own experiences will be discussed, and suggests she was going to remain impartial and also be truthful to her experiences. Whether that would be fulfilled was to be seen. She also restates her claim of receiving death threats, showing an email she received. After this, she moves on to address her personal issue with ZeRo. She elaborates on her accusation that ZeRo would harass her with explicit content when they were roommates in the Sky House. She claims she was speaking out against ZeRo because of his feigned ignorance towards the behaviour of other people in the community. She suggests that her lack of power in the house as a 15 or 16-year-old...
Okay, first of all, can we stop doing this? A 15 or 16-year-old... Listen, stop sending your kids to, creator houses under the age of 18. They don't belong there. They belong home with you. Okay? Stop sending them to a damn creator house at 15, 16 years old. What the hell's wrong with y'all? Stop doing it. They don't know how to be an adult. The hell?
meant she played along with his supposed behaviour. But all Jisoo provides is a retort to ZeRo's response in his second document, and it doesn't effectively substantiate her claims against him. Following this part, the original document contained 10 pages covering the allegations about Vanessa's age, ZeRo's treatment of her, and his potentially litigious nature. However, it's very important to note that after Jisoo's document was published, she removed these allegations from it and recanted them in tweets apologizing to Vanessa. Vanessa had reached out to the YouTuber Omni with a message asking him to publish a statement on her behalf. Omni included the messages from Vanessa and says she just wants to be left alone. Jisoo was relatively prompt in correcting the error. This part of her document wasn't necessary, and the various screenshots of conversations between unknown individuals just introduced more questions leading to speculation. At this point, her document is just a wordier version of her vague tweets, and isn't exactly the hard-hitting expose she had teased. However, the next part of the document is arguably what most people wanted to read. Katie was the story. Everything is about her. Her story...
Honestly, that's really... This whole ZeRo thing, it's the Katie thing that bothers me the absolute most. And it's the Katie thing that I have seen people go through. I have literally seen people sit up on their YouTube channels, go through the screenshots, and defend ZeRo. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, what? How can you defend this?
Shifted the narrative surrounding ZeRo's self-described naivety towards predatory behavior within the Smash community. She's the one who provided clear accusations and clear evidence to support them. ZeRo is the one who decided to handpick what he was going to respond to and tried to shift the narrative towards his awkward nature. Her credibility outweighed ZeRo's, and his concession cemented that. Jisoo provides extra context plus supporting testimonies that strengthen Katie's story. Jisoo describes how she first discovered Katie, suggesting that she responded to a tweet quoting ZeRo begging her to DM them. She provides screenshots of an apparent conversation with Katie, where she explains the story we saw in the Twitlonger. She opens up to Jisoo and describes who she is and how she felt, and reveals that she had screenshots of some conversations with ZeRo. But she also tells Jisoo some things that weren't included in her Twitlonger. In one message, she suggests at some point in the conversations, ZeRo had suggested sex, and that it would be legal in Chile.
Oh my god, I did not pick up on that until right now. Holy fucking oh my god, I did not pick up on this until now. Okay, so when Commentary Civil War was going on, Technicals always brought up the age of consent in Chile. He would always bring it up. And I'm thinking to myself, why are you always bringing it up? Because it's right fucking there. See, looking at the stuff, I remember him suggesting sex and that in Chile it would be legal. Oh my God! I did not pick up on that until right now. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh my God. Technicals, is that what ZeRo told you too? Did he tell you? Well, it wouldn't have been illegal anyway if we were in Chile. Oh my God. Holy shit. Well, damn. What? Okay. Let's continue.
The fact it isn't in her twit longer leads to the assumption that she didn't have much to support that accusation other than memory.
Verse, I swear to God. Verse is like, what does food have to do with being a pet? Verse, I'm gonna beat you up. It's happening, okay? I appreciate the laugh because you're a jerk, but I'm gonna beat you up, okay? But I appreciate the laugh. You made me just not, hone in really hard, okay? I appreciate it, you asshole.
However, the most damning information from Jisoo's document was an additional screenshot that Katie had left out of her published story. It refuted ZeRo's claim that he didn't know Katie's age until later in their online relationship. In this screenshot, Katie is seen explicitly stating her age.
Super cool, glad to have you on board, homie. Woohoo, yay, tell me some more about you. Like, what do I not know about you? Oh, I'm 14, I'm a girl. I'm smart, but I love Smash. I could tell you some of my Smash backstory. That was September 21st.
This is from the first...
That wasn't included because the other ones didn't start until what, September 23rd? You motherfucker. Holy fucking shit. See, this is the problem when I listen to videos and I just listen to them and I don't watch them a second time before I react. Oh my God. Ghosty for 5. Come guys, ZeRo just wanted a cupcake. Technical. Oh. Whoo. What's up, Goblin? Matt, those ice cubes must have been Chile. Matt, you are going to be a serial killer. You are. I think you're on the right trajectory. You're definitely going to be a serial. No, Verse. No. We're not encouraging that, Verse. No, Verse. Oh my God. Oh, you know what, Top Tomato, you were right. I told y'all he evil.
First day of their interaction. It's screenshot number 3 in the series of messages Katie provided. ZeRo lied in his original response to Katie's allegations. He knew her age.
He's a liar, McLiarson. And even, okay, let's be honest here, okay? Even if we didn't see that first screenshot, okay? Even if we kept to the original screenshots, he still said what he said after she repeated that she was 14 years old. So now there's even more evidence that she said at least twice she was 14. Just saying. It makes you a double piece of shit.
And proceeded to flirt with a 14-year-old fan, describing her as his secret and arranging fortnightly events where he would ask her for whatever he wanted. There is no way to plead ignorance. He unashamedly engaged with this 14-year-old girl as an adult and knowingly communicated with her in a manner beyond a typical fan interaction.
Verse, I just want to let you know I'm not reading that out loud. I'm not reading that out loud. I do not condone that. I'm not reading that out loud. Let's keep going.
Jisoo's document then provides testimony from another person who had a similar experience with ZeRo. However, they were not a minor and essentially outlined their interactions with him from around the same time. She claims this was included to validate the possibility of Katie's experience. She then includes messages from people who know Katie, and included text conversations after reaching out to her. The text show Katie clarifying some of the information she published in her twit longer. She also says that if ZeRo told the truth and apologized, she would have forgiven him. Jisoo then moves on to ZeRo's twit longer, and discusses the other individual he mentioned, naming her M. Jisoo shares messages that she received from M after ZeRo's second Google Doc. M states in these messages that she had been in contact with ZeRo the day before. Jisoo then elaborates on the messages, commenting on how he lied in his document, and then says, "What I didn't expect was another victim to speak up about ZeRo having asked her to do the same things while she was underage, and talk about possibly flying over and meeting her at a hotel in person." M describes her experience with ZeRo, suggesting he said they had been in contact back in 2013. She also says ZeRo claims that he did not know her age and that she had lied to him about how old she actually...
Oh my God! You mean to tell me there was another, air quotes, slip up? Oops, I fell and accidentally got into the DMs of an underage person? Oops. Oopsie, I slipped up.
Was. She says he was trying to manipulate her based on her washed up memory, and that after reading his document, she does not believe him. She notes how they met through Twitch and started to use Skype. A screenshot of a conversation with ZeRo was also included, where he says that he's not very social and had only really spoken to his mother and girlfriend over the past 6 years. This is probably what urged M to reach out to Jisoo after his response to Katie. M says her experience with ZeRo was similar to Katie's, but she claims ZeRo told her he would fly out to her in the Netherlands or take her to the DreamHack event in Sweden. M suggests that she was 16 in 2013. Which would mean ZeRo was 18. Arguably, that's not as bad as him sexting a 14-year-old at 19. However, in her messages with ZeRo, he claims that she had lied about her age, suggesting she had told him that she was 20 rather than 16. He maintained that claim in his twit longer. The strength of M's accusation against ZeRo is definitely not as strong as Katie's, but his messages...
Nah, Katie's is definitely the worst one. Katie's the one that I'm focusing on. Because it just irritates the fuck out of me on how people have blatantly defended this man about Katie. Blatantly defended this man about Katie.
With her discussing his memory of their conversations indicate that they did have contact. Jisoo posits M's story as a way of supporting Katie's. She argues that ZeRo's final statement, his concession, was still lies, based on M's testimony. The document is an interesting contrast between Jisoo's personal experience and the experience of others. She posits herself...
Not gonna lie, I kind of want to read that whole thing. Like, for my own personal shit.
As both the messenger and pariah trying to hold a community that wronged her accountable. Whether she was the correct person to platform and consolidate the stories of other women is much to be desired. However, the document does provide important context and further information that we may have never seen if each girl had fended for themselves. Jisoo includes another testimony that she received after the publication of the document that outlined another woman's experience with ZeRo. This person was not a minor when she talked to ZeRo back in 2014, but suggests his attitude towards women was poor, and he had treated her similarly to that of Katie and M. The interesting
Okay, so basically those are like character, like, he, how do I put it? Like, like he had a habit of talking the same way to each girl. So in other words, that shit with Katie, I'm backing it up because that's what he did with me. That's how he talked to me. Character witnesses. Thank you, Wookie. My ADHD kicked in. You know that. Yes, exactly. So.
Thing about this testimony is that this person had released a twit longer outlining their experiences on June 26, without naming the subject of her story. She came out a week before ZeRo was even in the spotlight for his behavior, and after Jisoo's document, she identified him as the subject. If anything, this shows Zero's inability to respectfully...
Ghosty says for $2, Tipster, Nick, and Augie need to burn the truth. I'm going to be honest with you. I agree. And I don't agree with you much, Ghosty. I really don't. I don't agree with you very much. But I have to agree to this. I agree. Because, that whole technicals video, we already knew it was bullshit. I'm going to be honest with you. Me and my best friend watched that technicals video. We watched it when it came out. And it took 11 days for everybody else to get on the same page we were on it. We counted how many days it took. It took 11 fucking days. And I regret to this motherfucking day that I didn't react to that video because I wanted to react to that video. But I played the scared game and I regret. That is my one regret on my channel. I didn't react to it. Because yeah, I would have got hate at first, but eventually everybody would have seen it the way I saw it. Because me and her had the same reaction about the Katie part as everybody else did 11 days later. Ain't that right, Skip? It took 11 days. We counted how many days it was. And that's the one thing I regret. I do. I honestly regret I did not react to that video. I played a scared game and I will never do it again. I will never fucking do it again. And if it goes against the grain of everybody else, I don't give a fuck anymore. Because I had a feeling about that fucking video when I first watched it as soon as it dropped.
Speak to women without seeing them as sex objects. The other stories merely serve to strengthen Katie's and validate what she described. The varying degrees of severity outline a pattern of behaviour, but his concession to Katie's accusations and the evidence she brought to the table was a key source of his reputation's decline. Once Katie's story and the accompanied accusations used to support hers are disclosed, Jisoo takes the document in a completely different direction, levying accusations towards Sky Williams, based on her time in the Sky House. This part of the story isn't entirely relevant to ZeRo, and reveals a grudge she seemingly has because of what she alleged to have experienced with her own abuse. This is somewhat suggested in her closing comments. She explains that the situation became personal when Katie presented her allegations. Katie's story was seemingly unexpected. The original intention with even mentioning ZeRo was to pivot towards what happened in the Sky House. Katie's...
Okay, so basically, alright. Jisoo... This is all types of fucked up. Alright. Jisoo's target was really Sky Williams. And she wanted to get to Sky Williams through ZeRo. Technical's target was really Jisoo, and he wanted to get to Jisoo through ZeRo. These motherfuckers are playing goddamn games with a story of a 14-year-old just to get at someone else, instead of calling it for what it fucking is. What is the weird truth? What is it about? Nick, Augie, Tipster. Is Bo Black's part of the truce? I can't remember. Yes, Leah. He did. Leah, was Bo Black's part of the truce? I know Nick, Augie, and Technicals and Tipster were part of the truce. And Bo Black's. Bo Black's wasn't involved because he was neutral. That's right. So, Nick, Augie, Tipster, Technicals, Babs, what happened is Keemstar brought them into a call, I guess, or a group chat or something, okay? Obviously, I wasn't there. And basically said, cut the shit, it's getting too dirty, here's a truce. And then all of them put out a statement, and it's almost like they e-signed the bottom of it. You know, they all put out the same statement with their ats on the bottom of it. And they can no longer talk about ZeRo or Technicals about the ZeRo story. So, that's the truce. They're not supposed to talk about it. Because remember, Tipster almost got in trouble for saying something about ZeRo, but he apparently misconstrued or something. I don't know. Okay? They are not supposed to talk about ZeRo or Technicals about the ZeRo situation. I don't know if it's talk about Technicals at all, but I know Technicals and the video, and then Technicals' brother are not supposed to talk about. Whatever. Yes. So, that's what the, well, because Babs, it got really dirty. It was literally, like, when they call it a commentary civil war, it was basically a civil war. It was. And I wasn't in the community yet, and I'm sitting as an outsider looking at it, and I'm getting angry. When I was watching it all go down, I was getting angry because it started to turn away from the Katie situation. And it got personal. When the whole problem with ZeRo was the Katie situation. Yeah, Leah, I remember that. Like, every day it was Tech and Augie fighting on Twitter. Yep. And how do Technicals argue? He argues in circles. I remember him and Willie getting into an argument on Twitter, and he talked them in circles. And Willie kept asking the same question because he knew what he was doing. Yeah, and I remember watching as an outsider going, why is no one talking about the Katie story? That's the most important thing, was the Katie story.
story is sandwiched between Jisoo's personal experiences with ZeRo and Sky Williams. Her story was the most important part of this document. It should have been the only part of this document.
Yes, exactly.
Jisoo's personal experiences were weak in comparison to what Katie was able to provide. Had there just been a focus on what he had confessed to, there wouldn't be much room for speculation to thrive. However, Jisoo's document seemingly marked the end of ZeRo's chapter in the story. He didn't respond, and his final statement ultimately marked the end of his defense. In late July, his Twitch account was banned, and by August, his social media went dark.
I want to see the what's-his-name cut.
After the events of July, ZeRo stepped back from the internet. Not much was heard from him, but Vanessa released an update in December 2020 discussing how July had impacted her.
Okay, I'm kidding. I'm skipping this part. Black Wolf Company, don't you yell at me. All right.
In November...
Leah, I agree with you. Leah something says, Augie totally won that debate, but this is just me thinking this. No. I was going to do a reaction to that debate, but I had fucked up in it, so I didn't want to redo it. But no, I agree with you. Augie did win that debate. Now, people looked at that debate and thought Augie lost because Augie kind of lost his shit. But if you actually take the words that they were saying, Augie won that debate because Technicals didn't answer shit. When you asked Technicals a question, he either answered it with a question or he answered it with a whataboutism. He never directly answered anything. Augie most definitely won that debate. 100%. If you go by the words that they were speaking out of their mouths, take the emotion out of it. Take the emotion out of it. And you just read the transcript from that debate, you would see clearly that Augie won that debate. If you take the emotion out of it. Because to a lot of people, you get emotional, you automatically lose. No. Listen to the words that were coming out of their mouths. Augie won that. 100%. 100%. Because Technicals in that debate was gaslighting, using whataboutisms, and would answer questions with questions. Just saying.
2021. ZeRo returned in a video announcing his response to the allegations an entire year earlier, in which he outright denies all of the accusations made against him during the first days of July.
A common misconception is that I have been framed as a liar and that I lied in all of my Twitter statements. This is not true. You can see this evidence in more detail in Technical's video.
I agree, Goblin. Also, people who thought Augie lost are coping. Yes, 100%.
The reason I seem to switch stances is simply because at the time I did not have proper evidence, witnesses that came forward later.
Why are you... Oh, god damn fucking YouTube. Hold on. Okay, here we go. We're going to start this part over again.
In November 2021, ZeRo returned in a video announcing his response to the allegations an entire year earlier, in which he outright denies all of the accusations made against him during the first days of July.
A common misconception is that I have been framed as a liar and that I lied in all of my Twitter statements. This is not true. You can see this evidence in more detail in Technical's video. The reason I seem to...
The sad thing is, anybody with a brain that would actually stop and read fucking, the screenshots, anybody with a brain that would stop and read those screenshots and see past the bullshit about how you were suicidal and thank God your wife cooked you a good meal, would see that he didn't help you at all. Anybody with a brain. And I'm just going to say it. Anybody with a brain saw past that bullshit of that video. I'm sorry. The whole Katie part, that whole shit, Katie part and back, or Katie part and to the end, bullshit. All of it, bullshit.
Switch stances is simply because at the time I did not have proper evidence, witnesses that came forward later, and I just did not have the full picture in front of me. I also lost a lot of faith in if the public will actually believe my...
Why do you... Sir, you were there for the full picture. Sir, what? Oh, God, I hate this dude. I cannot stand this dude. I cannot stand this dude.
My side of the story, seeing how vicious people were during that period of time. Since at the time, I pretty much only had my word and memory to defend myself, I figure it will be a lot easier to just apologize than to fight it. Obviously, now that I put it that way, I made a tremendous mistake.
Okay, so you heard that part, right? Remember I told you it was a suicide letter?
Pretty much only had my word and memory to defend myself. I figure it will be a lot easier to just apologize than to fight it.
Yeah. Okay, buddy. Red Militia asks, what's your opinion on technicals? I think technicals got tunnel vision. Honestly, I think technicals got tunnel vision. And this is what happens when you get tunnel vision. When you get tunnel vision and you want to go after somebody, you'll skip all the bullshit and go and how do I put it? When you get tunnel vision, the only thing you see is the end of the tunnel. Okay? And you skirt by all the bullshit that is on the sides of that tunnel. And I believe technicals got tunnel vision. Because the way he went after Nero, however the fuck you say his name, is the way that he should have gone after him over Katie. Honestly, I think he got tunnel vision. I really do. I think he got tunnel vision.
Obviously, now that I put it that way, I made a tremendous mistake.
ZeRo released 4 statements in July regarding the movement that was sweeping through the gaming industry, including his own responses to accusations. His first statement was about people he either knew or was close with facing allegations of misconduct, where he not only suggested that he didn't know what they had done, but also apologized for not being aware of it. That's what prompted Jisoo to make her first tweet. His response followed, and considering it was to a single tweet, it was a very comprehensive document outlining his time in the Sky House, and providing receipts of his conversations with Jisoo during this time. He even included a testimony from his girlfriend to support his response. His third statement came after Katie released her Twitlonger. In this document, he essentially agrees to disagree with Leffen and Jisoo and apologizes for making them feel uncomfortable. He then selects 7 of the 24 screenshots that Katie included in her Twitlonger, denied ever meeting, sending, or receiving explicit imagery from her, and claimed that he didn't know her age until later in their conversations. He apologizes,
which found out was a lie,
throughout because the messages weren't appropriate whatsoever. He concluded that
So, wait a minute. So that statement before she says she was 14 in the original screenshots, when he called her his secret, he already knew she was 14. So, okay, so besides the cat belly rub and the why not more and the every 2 weeks I want to go all in, he told a 14-year-old that he knew she was 14 because she shows that screenshot to Jisoo. He told a 14-year-old, "You're my secret." A 14-year-old, a 9th grader, "You're my secret." So add that to the list. Just saying. He's a piece of shit. He's an absolute piece of shit. ZeRo, you're a piece of shit. There's nothing else I can say about you besides the fact you're a piece of shit.
Document with a long story that outlined his past trauma to contextualize why he was socially awkward. 60% of that document was about him. He only spent 20% addressing some of Katie's screenshots.
Some, not all.
Final kicker was obviously the shorter, more concise Twitlonger that seemingly marked his submission from the story.
You have also probably heard of a so-called confession from my part. Simply put, this document is nothing more than a suicide letter that I wrote during a tremendous mental breakdown.
I can't. Oh, I can't. This is a suicidal letter. Remember, Technical said that in his video, practically. I can't. This is a suicidal letter. He doesn't say goodbye, world.
I had fully planned to take...
He didn't say goodbye, cruel world. He doesn't say I'm going to take my life now. He doesn't say I'm going to kill myself, but it's a suicide letter. No, motherfucker. It's a goddamn confession. Fuck you. You want me to take you at your word? I'll take you at your word on your fucking print. Fuck you. It's a confession. Because guess what? People who do take the time to write out a suicide letter, they don't lie. Because they plan on killing themselves. They plan on offing themselves. And when they do that, they tell the truth on what they did because they want the world to know and they want to confess. They don't lie for a suicide letter. Who lies in a suicide letter? Who? Who lies in a goddamn suicide letter? I have never heard some shit about somebody lying in a goddamn suicide letter. Who? Who? The fuck out of here with that. Man. I gotta stop myself. I don't want my YouTube channel taken down. I'm just going. Woo.
Than a suicide letter that I wrote during a tremendous mental breakdown. I had fully planned to take my life.
Why'd you have a mental breakdown? Because you got caught.
Right after posting that document, because I pretty much lost all faith in that scenario. Seeing so many of my close friends deciding to take the situation, to throw me under the bus for personal gain, seeing how people were reacting in general, and me just...
Oh, God. Oh, when he came out with this video, I literally wanted to just break my computer in half. Oh my God, dude, throw you under the, you talk to a 14-year-old the way you did. You should not only be thrown under the bus, but you should be, they should run you over, reverse it, run you over, reverse it. I don't know, about 20 times at least. Just saying. Yeah. Suddenly, he's the victim. Yeah, now the narrative is ZeRo's the victim. Oh my God, somebody wanted to take down the best Smash player ever, ZeRo. He's a victim. Fuck out of here.
Just feeling like I could not defend myself properly. Pretty much took the last bit of hope that I had left, and I decided not just to give up, but to sabotage myself on purpose.
The statement he released conceding to Katie's allegations and announcing that he had contact with another girl during that time was a big moment in the saga. It's directly linked to him being released by his gaming organization and dropped by Facebook. It was essentially a concession to the accusations levied by Katie and the admission to being in contact with another girl. However, the fact he described this as a suicide note is a morbid reframing of what was contained within that statement. Describing it as sabotage leads to the assumption that he's saying the contents of his statement were not true. However, his acknowledgement of Katie the day before and what was revealed in Jisoo's document puts this claim into disrepute.
Thank you.
The screenshots support all of Katie's accusations. The only thing that's reliant on trusting her word is what she described as his worst request during their fortnightly arrangement, which he conveniently tried to reframe in his prior response. The only concession he makes here is that he tried to solicit explicit imagery, but then immediately denies receiving anything.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I honestly bet his lawyers put him up to that. Or somebody gave him the idea, say it's a suicide letter. They'll believe you. The fuck?
Katie's 25th screenshot from Jisoo's document revealed that he was very much aware of her age and knowingly flirted with her. So, what exactly is not true in this statement? He also went out of his way and acknowledged M's story despite her not coming out about it, but he denies doing anything wrong, suggesting he was catfished and nothing explicit was exchanged. Include what we learned from Jisoo's document and the messages between himself and M, his statement is very consistent to what he was saying privately days before. He even suggests he has evidence to prove his innocence. How it could be considered sabotage, despite defending himself throughout the statement, is truly bizarre.
Now, Remember when Technicals accidentally leaked the DMs between him and ZeRo? And remember that first sentence that was up top? It was like, trust the process or something like that. It almost makes me wonder if that Technicals video was part of the process. You know what I'm saying? It was like it wasn't trust the system. It was like trust the process or something like that. So, if text video was like that, okay, so that screenshot, trust the process. If text video was part of that process, text video was supposed to make him look like the victim, because in the middle of talking about Katie, you heard a story about how he killed himself, or how he almost killed himself. A story of he hasn't slipped up. A story of his wife cooked him a good meal. And I know I go over the wife cooking him a good meal because that shit just blew my fucking mind in that video. And you had these, instead of telling the Katie story and then all that, you did it in between telling the Katie story. That way you could get sympathy from your fucking audience. For ZeRo. So when he comes out with this, people, dumb people, brain dead people will be like, oh yeah, ZeRo. Oh, that makes sense. You were suicidal. I saw that in Technical's video. Yeah, Stripes, he was in a dark place.
My question to ZeRo would be, what else would he have done? Was he going to release another response dodging Katie's accusations? Was he going to wait until Jisoo released something other than vague tweets about him? Why doesn't he show us the screenshot regarding M lying about her age? His story doesn't match the facts of the situation, and by recanting his statement, he is essentially trying to shift the blame for his career's decline from his statement to an orchestrated effort to ruin his life.
But after taking time to reflect and think properly and review all of the evidence that came forward later on, I realized this was a big plot to assassinate my character and just destroy my life.
Wait a minute now. Sir, you were in the DMs of what you thought was a 14-year-old. Let me repeat that, okay? Because again, you never know. It could have been someone else. But he thought he was talking to a 14-year-old. Who assassinated your character? I think you did that as soon as you told her why not more. Or as soon as you told her that 14-year-old was your secret. Or that every 2 weeks you want to be able to go all in on a 14-year-old. I do believe that's not somebody else assassinating your character. You did that. You typed those words out. You had a conversation with what you thought was a 14-year-old. Because today, still nobody knows who Katie is. Well, I don't know, Jisoo might, but nobody knows who Katie is. It could have been a grown-ass person. But you thought it was a 14-year-old, and you talked to a 14-year-old that way. You assassinated your own character, you dumb fuck. You dumb sick fuck.
Since then, I have retained legal counsel to take the necessary steps to deal with this scenario, and I'm also in the middle of a lawsuit with some of the involved parties in this case. This case is also more complicated than other cases because there's a lot of people involved. Some of the parties are completely anonymous, and this all makes taking the right steps extremely difficult. I am doing my best, but it is not easy. Now, I need to make this very clear to everybody watching this video. I have never received explicit images from any underage individual. I have never sent explicit images to any underage individual. I have never made travel arrangements with ulterior motives with any underage individual. I have never been touched or touched in any shape or form any underage individual. And I have never had conversations with only the intention to groom an underage individual or take advantage of them. Anything you may have...
Okay, let's break that down for a second. He's never received anything from an underage individual. He never sent anything to an underage individual. But you know one thing he didn't say? He never said he didn't ask. he never said he didn't ask for anything explicit from an underage individual. All he said was he didn't receive, he didn't give, he didn't touch, he did not fly out, but he never said he didn't ask. Just saying.
Heard or seen that suggests otherwise is a lie. Moving forward, I will not be addressing this topic publicly anymore, and I will let my legal team address anything that may surface from this topic. I am not putting myself out there for the game of social media allegations anymore. If you hear or see anything that may come up about this case in general, it is safe to assume that my team is taking care of it, but behind the scenes, not publicly.
The most important part of this saga for ZeRo is to convince the public that he is trustworthy. This video revealed the intention to seek retribution for what happened
we're gonna
in
see
July
it. Okay, the cord wouldn't cut is coming. Okay, and I love this. It was so good.
2020, rather than demonstrate his growth as a person,
What's up, Eva?
whilst denying accusations and characterizations that a minority probably believed, he couldn't, in good faith, demonstrate remorse or understanding of the public's issue with him. Much like his initial response to Katie's story, there was a lack of focus on what she said and provided in July.
And the funny thing is, he did all that knowing she was 14 years old. Wow.
It's very hard to look through all the screenshots and not concede to at least one of Katie's accusations without stating that ZeRo was not the person depicted in them. If he concedes that they are real, which he did twice in 2020, then, at the bare minimum, he is admitting to knowingly flirting with a 14-year-old girl.
Yup.
Based on that information, the opinions held by others is not unreasonable. The biggest issue people had with ZeRo was his interactions with Katie.
Yup.
What's more concerning is that he relied on technicals, who had built credibility with his Skyhouse investigation, to detail why the events of July 2020 were an organized attempt to assassinate his character. However, that video produced a very divisive reaction, creating a rift within the commentary community based on how the video was presented. People who co-signed the investigation and vindication of Sky Williams, who were friends with Technicals, criticized how ZeRo was portrayed and how the information was presented. There would be weeks of drama to follow the video, and there is still a feud because of what happened in November 2021.
Woo.
The Technicals video was interesting because it was very strong in reinforcing the idea that Jisoo and Leffen's personal experiences were either exaggerated or contradictory to the testimony from other witnesses. However, when it discussed the experiences of other people, particularly Katie, there are concessions made that contradict ZeRo's assertion that everything is false.
Uh-huh. Oh, look, the great debate. That was the great debate.
This was brought up and questioned, all of the attention shifted towards internal disputes rather than the subject of the original issue.
Yes! That was my issue during that whole goddamn Civil War shit. I was getting so pissed off because they strayed away from the original problem. The original problem was Katie. And that's one thing. Let me tell you something. Technicals is good for one thing. I'm going to tell you what. Technicals is really, really, really good with this. Technicals is almost a master at switching people's, like, he's able to make you look in a different direction. He's able to talk you through to looking at a different direction and not at the issue. He was able to, through going through people's channels and talking the bullshit he talked on Twitter and arguing with people, and you heard it during this debate, he was able through Zaptai and, oh God, it was something else. He was able to make people stop focusing on Katie. And I was getting so angry with everyone. I was like, why have y'all stopped talking about Katie? Katie is the important part here. But he was able to make people look away. And that is one thing Technicals is really good at. If there was a used car salesman like award, it would be Technical, because he knows how to bullshit someone to look in a different direction. Honestly. Yes, a master of distraction. And that's exactly what he did. He distracted everybody away from the Katie shit. It was, Malarkin. Yeah, it was frustrating as fuck to watch. It was frustrating.
Because of this, ZeRo went relatively unchecked and was able to proceed with his plans unhindered. During the same month of his return, ZeRo filed a lawsuit against Jisoo and 10 other unidentified individuals for defamation and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The complaint alleged that before filing his lawsuit,
Yeah, that's exactly right, Eva. We all went on tech about his brother because they started on Zaptai and Nairo, and it just kept snowballing. Yeah.
ZeRo was successful and had a promising career ahead of him. However, in July 2020, Jisoo's document was published and circulated through various media channels. He claims the document included multiple falsehoods and defamatory claims against himself and others. He alleges that the direct result of Jisoo's document was the termination of his Twitch account, partnerships with Tempo Storm and Facebook Gaming, and irreparable damage to his reputation. He then lists the statements he found defamatory. The first was her tweet about Vanessa, where she claimed they had started dating when he was 20 and she was 15. The lawsuit says this was demonstrably false and lists Vanessa's birth date as November 1997. Jisoo's retraction is noted, but the complaint argues that the damage had been done to his reputation. Jisoo's accusation in her document that ZeRo had physically abused Vanessa was listed as the second defamatory statement. However, that section of the document was removed hours after it was published.
Oh.
The fourth statement he found defamatory was Jisoo's accusation that he showed her explicit images in the Sky House. These three statements were Jisoo-centric, based on her experience and unsanctioned accusations on behalf of Vanessa.
Technical has avenged vendetta to Jisoo to messing up Sky Williams. Yeah, and that's where I was talking about he had tunnel vision. That he had tunnel vision. Tunnel vision fucked him up. Honestly. I honestly believe that. And yes, Nairo is just as bad.
However, the third defamatory statement was Jisoo's tweet published in response to ZeRo's interview with Evisu. ZeRo suggested that Jisoo accused him of being a pedophile in this tweet. The tweet referenced in this paragraph consists of two separate allegations. The first is what Katie described in her story, and the other is from M's accusation. The lawsuit alleges that Jisoo prefaced her tweet with a statement in her Google Doc that describes her response to the discovery of another story similar to Katie's. The lawsuit claims this statement was defamatory because ZeRo did not attempt to fly a minor out to him for sexual gratification. However, it does not refute Katie's allegations. Nowhere in this document is Katie's story referenced, other than what was in Jisoo's tweet.
They don't even talk about the fucking ice cubes. Funny how that works, right? Funny how that works, right? They didn't even talk about the ice cubes. That was the big thing about the Katie story.
ZeRo's second claim was for the intentional infliction of emotional distress, which is exactly for what it's named, and it concludes with ZeRo's request for compensatory damages, punitive damages, and whatever relief the court would find. Whilst the lawsuit was being filed, friends were at each other's throats regarding the circumstances of the situation. The noise that was generated from this feud allowed ZeRo to retract back into the shadows and await the results of his lawsuit.
Here we go.
First off, just to clarify, when I say welcome back ZeRo, I mean welcome back to uploading content, not to Smash Events. It would be impossible for ZeRo to go to jail over this. He never exchanged any images. Every other story involves an adult, and he hasn't had a slip-up in 7 years.
A fucking slip up. I'm sorry. I know I'm cutting this short. I'm not cutting it short. We're gonna go back, but a slip up. Talking to a person that you think is 14 years old is not a fucking slip up. That is not a slip up. It's not like, oops, jumped into the DMs of a 14-year-old. Oops. Continue to talk to a 14-year-old. Oops. I mean, I called a 14-year-old my secret and I wanted to rubber belly and go all in and why not more? Oops. My bad. I had a slip up. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, a fucking slip up. A slip up. It was a slip up. Oops. Oops a Daisy. My bad. Keep going. What? The fuck? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Yes, Wookie. Hey, guys, I'm 6 years minor free. Yes, that's apparently that's a thing. Apparently. Yeah, I'm good. I'm great, Goblin. I'm great.
Every other story involves an adult, and he hasn't had a slip-up in 7 years.
Soliciting nudes from a 14-year-old. That's what we're talking about, right? That's the thing that never happened again. He was flirting with a 14-year-old.
Exactly.
If I literally got exposed for doing this exact same thing 7 years ago, it's reasonable to assume it's possible I could be doing it.
He didn't even go to middle school a lot of the time. He was fucking bullied so much, he actually got into so many fights that he couldn't go to school until he was 16. And he tried to kill himself when he was 10 by jumping out a window.
And you're doing it again. I'm asking a question on like what he would be, and you're giving me a sob story about how he tried to kill himself by jumping out of a fucking window.
Dude, if you don't fucking care about stopping the source of the problem, then you don't care about the problem at all.
Stopping the source of the problem? Am I gonna get a time machine and go beat the shit out of ZeRo's dad?
That Corwood cut is so good. And actually, that's a good live stream to go back and watch. Is when Augie and Nick, and Technicals was in the chat, when Augie and Nick started going over the video. And then Technicals wasn't supposed to go in until after they were done with the video, but he jumped in before. And them fighting over it. That's actually a good live stream to go back and watch. It really is.
In the last big video I made, which spoke about the allegations to my name, I mentioned...
Joe Mega 499. This is heavy stuff and all, but did you know that it's important to inform people about dried grapes? It's all about raising awareness. Thank you, Joe Mega, for your dad joke. I appreciate it. It lightens the mood. Thank you for your 499. Thank you.
...that I was launching a lawsuit. That lawsuit is now fully concluded. The details can be viewed in this document on screen right now, which you can pause the video and take a look at that. But to summarize, the document in which all of the allegations made to my name has now been fully deleted. However, this document has been...
Note that he says deleted. Okay? He says the word deleted. Just remember the word deleted.
Deleted by the person who made it, Jizu, as part of this legal conclusion. So to pretty much to put it bluntly, that movie with that individual is fully resolved at this point in time. We are not meant to address the topic further, and I kindly ask everyone watching to just not go and harass any party involved in this, especially her, because now this is just fully resolved.
Is it though?
After nearly a year of back and forth, the lawsuit had reached its conclusion. The settlement included a joint statement outlining the results of their agreement. They both called on their followers to cease any harassment based on the July events. What harassment entails is rather ambiguous. The statement then outlines concessions both parties had agreed upon. ZeRo concedes that he did not see his time in the Sky House the same way Jisoo did. He apologizes to her for his role in her feeling harassed and demeaned, and regrets that he exacerbated her pain through his public discussions about those experiences.
Okay, so he had a different experience than her. Okay.
Jisoo concedes that her statements regarding Vanessa were inaccurate and apologizes for them.
Regarding Vanessa.
They conclude by suggesting that they did not want to waste more time, money, and energy on the lawsuit, and decided to resolve it instead of continuing with it. Interestingly,
did you see Katie mentioned? Did you see Katie mentioned in that? I didn't see Katie mentioned in that. Spectre for $1.99. What shoes do ninjas wear? Sneakers. Bad joke. Okay, thank you, Spectre. I appreciate the $1.99. Thank you. Did you see Katie mentioned anywhere? I didn't. Oh my god. And everything was deleted. Deleted doesn't mean you won. But let's continue. I'm sure Mr. Great narrator Black Wolf Company, as he self-describes himself, will let us know what everything means.
There is no reference to the tweet from April. As part of the settlement, Jisoo deleted her documented tweets, and it seems that Technicals deleted his video. Whatever.
Technicals deleted his video? What? It almost makes you wonder if Technicals made that video for the lawsuit to get to Jisoo. What was I'm telling you, that first line in that DM that he leaked of ZeRo's, it says something like trust the process. I want to say it was trust the process. It was trust something. But they were working together the whole time. Oh, anyway. All right. Go ahead. Great narrator. BWC, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. My bad.
Whatever else they may have agreed is unknown and is probably confidential. But this wasn't a clear-cut decision. There was no winner, and there was no judgment given on whether Jisoo defamed ZeRo. The average viewer wouldn't go out of their way to actually see what happened in this lawsuit.
Ashers, they're not brothers. Technicals and ZeRo aren't brothers. What? They're not brothers. Huh? Or maybe you're being sarcastic. Okay.
Lawsuit, nor would they pay the clerk's fee to access the documents. However, because we need to be thorough in this story, I spent the budget on accessing some of the key documents in the case. So what happened to this lawsuit? Jisoo's response to the lawsuit was to file an anti-slap motion. As such, there was a back and forth between the two parties as to what should or shouldn't be struck from the complaint. Declarations were given, and Jisoo decided to file 190 pages worth of testimony and also called on a few other people to give theirs. ZeRo's was short and to the point, and Vanessa also testified. After objections regarding evidence were made, the court decided on whether to dismiss the lawsuit. On March 9, 2022, the court released its ruling on Jisoo's motion to strike. 3 of ZeRo's 4 claims for defamation were struck because the statute of limitations had expired. Because of emergency protocols in response to the pandemic, ZeRo had until October 1, 2021 to file his lawsuit against Jisoo for these 3 claims to be admissible. He filed his lawsuit on November 19. Therefore, he couldn't include them in his complaint. The reason he missed this deadline is more than likely based on the fact he needed to use Technical's video as evidence in his declaration.
Oh! What? What? He needed to use Technical's video? What? Amazing!
As a result, ZeRo's lawsuit was reduced to only 1 defamation claim, which was the tweet from April 2021. From the initial complaint, he only denied the statement that he offered to fly another minor out to a hotel for sexual gratification, and offered no response to the first part of that tweet, which was about one of Katie's 3 allegations. Judge Myers' comments on this claim are a very interesting read. The plaintiff's only evidence that the statement was false is paragraph 7 of his declaration, in which he states, on April 28, 2021, Cho posted via Twitter on the account Jisoo SSBM that I sought to fly a minor on a plane to meet me in a hotel for sexual gratification purposes. That statement was false. I have never asked a minor to fly on a plane to meet me in a hotel for sex. The plaintiff's declaration is curiously worded, because it is ambiguous in that it can be read to deny only part of the defendant's statement relating to flying a minor on a plane, but not the part of the statement about soliciting explicit photographs. If the plaintiff could, under oath, assert that that both claims were false, he would have done so unambiguously. Because the plaintiff does not deny in his declaration the part of the claim about soliciting explicit pictures, the plaintiff offers no evidence to show that the statement was false, and the court could hold the plaintiff to that and decline to permit him to proceed on this part of the only remaining claim which is not barred by the statute of limitations.
Ooh!
The court is inclined to give this plaintiff the benefit of the doubt and treat the plaintiff's failure to deny the whole statement with greater specificity merely as a drafting error. This means ZeRo did not deny Katie's allegation in this lawsuit, nor did he provide evidence to refute Jisoo's tweet other than a statement of denial. The judge herself finds it very bizarre that he would only deny part of Jisoo's statement and gives him the benefit of the doubt, suggesting it was a mistake in the draft of the complaint. That benefit of the doubt is the sole reason the lawsuit was allowed to proceed. The other aspect of
So, basically, he was given a benefit of the doubt. If he hadn't given him the benefit of the doubt and would have just called it for what it was, the lawsuit would not have proceeded. Just saying. What's up, Lofi?
of ZeRo's complaint was that Jisoo had intentionally inflicted emotional distress. Judge Myers ruled that this would be struck from the complaint because she believed that it only served as a loophole to claim damages despite the statute of limitations expiring on 3 of the alleged defamatory statements. As a result, Judge Myers ruled that Jisoo's anti-slap was granted in part and denied in part based on the reasons given in the ruling. ZeRo was ordered to file an amended complaint within 15 days, and Jisoo was to respond in kind. Despite being struck, I do believe that ZeRo's first and second defamatory claims are valid, those pertaining to Jisoo's claims about Vanessa. The fourth claim is less clear, but I also don't believe it was a factor in ZeRo's reputation being damaged. The third claim, the sole surviving claim in the lawsuit, was arguably the one that contained an allegation that could be contributed to ZeRo's reputation being tarnished. However, as noted by the judge, he doesn't actually deny trying to solicit explicit images from a minor, and suggested that not doing so may have been an error. With that, he was given the opportunity.
Remember what he said? He said that he never was given, he never received any pictures of a minor, and he never sent pictures of himself or images of himself. But he never said that he didn't ask. He never said that he didn't ask.
To correct that in an amended complaint. The amended complaint was filed on March 24, and surprisingly, the only changes made are the absence of the 4 claims struck in the judge's ruling. He didn't amend his complaint to deny both statements in Jisoo's tweet. In fact, he didn't change anything at all. The judge gave him the benefit of the doubt after questioning his ambiguity. Why would you only deny half the statement if it wasn't true? He ignored that, presumably because his lawsuit was to simply disrupt the narrative and financially drain Jisoo. They eventually entered case management, where they decided to end the lawsuit through settlement. The exact details are unknown, but from their statement, there was some concessions on either side and the agreement to not talk about each other ever again. Once they settled, they moved to dismiss the case. It was initially proposed to be dismissed without prejudice, meaning ZeRo could return and try again. However, a few days later, that was amended to dismiss it with prejudice. It was permanently ended and closed for good.
That's technically not a win. That's technically not a win. Yeah, he made it oopsie. He didn't have a slip up, Beaver. He hasn't made a slip up since. Oh, thank goodness. There wasn't another slip up. Amazing.
ZeRo parading the settlement as a win
Yes.
is far from the truth. The final complaint was worn down to a single allegation of defamation, an allegation that the judge referred to as a drafting error in their ruling. The amended complaint didn't change the claim he made in his original lawsuit. This was a massive failure on ZeRo's behalf. It was a waste of money, and all he was able to achieve was a document getting deleted and Jisoo agreeing to not talk about it anymore. What she conceded to in the joint statement was very minimal compared to what he did, and it didn't address the only tweet he could sue her for. Whether this lawsuit could actually prove that Jisoo was the reason for his damaged reputation is also questionable. His twit longer was the reason he lost sponsorships. Tempo Storm and Facebook Gaming attributed.
Basically, he did it to himself. he basically told everybody what he fucking did. But then he turned around and going, oh, I was having, suicidal thoughts, and, I was in a dark place with a hoodie on, and please forgive me because everybody's trying to destroy me, even though I told on myself, and there's screenshots of me talking to a fucking 14-year-old the way I was fucking talking about her. But you know what? People are trying to set me up. Dude. Full of fucking shit. It wasn't a win, ZeRo. It wasn't a win. And Katie wasn't even brought up. So guess what we're talking about today, ZeRo? We're talking about Katie. And I will always talk about Katie until we fucking find out. I will always. It's every time your name is ever brought up in front of me, whether it's in a chat, whether we're typing, whether I'm in a voice chat, I don't give a fuck. Every time your name is mentioned, I'm going to mention Katie. And I don't give a fuck who is in front of me if they mention your fucking name. I don't care. Because that was the most important thing. Because you fucking admitted it. Fuck you.
Their decision to that statement. Regardless, from the public perspective, the biggest thing that people care about is Katie's accusations, because they were the most substantial of any made during that week of July. So, this is what he had to say about Katie after the settlement.
I am aware that there are further allegations made to my name by an individual that goes of the name of Katie. To my knowledge, this individual, Katie, made their statement with the assistance of Jisoo and also included their statement in the bigger document that Jisoo created.
You know what was better than those goddamn statements, though? You know what was better than those damn statements? Was the screenshots that you admitted that you participated in. That's even better than the statement, because I'm going to be honest. I knew you were a fucking creep just by reading the goddamn screenshots. That's all I needed to see, personally. I didn't need anybody else's words. All I needed to see was you telling a fucking 14-year-old that she was your fucking secret. Telling a 14-year-old, I want to rub your belly and why not more. Telling a fucking 14-year-old that you want to be able to go all in every 2 weeks. That's all I needed to see. I didn't even need to see the Ice Cube shit. All I needed to see was your 19-year-old ass talking to a fucking 14-year-old in the 9th fucking grade like that. That's all I needed to see to know you were a fucking creep. So fuck you. I didn't sign a fucking treaty. So I can scream it to the motherfucking rooftops, and I will. I don't give a fuck.
To be fully transparent, I have been pursuing this individual for a while to be able to fully resolve the issue through the appropriate legal channels. However, we believe that this individual is intentionally avoiding any sort of contact with my legal team. Because of this, I am unable to fully resolve the issue properly through the legal channel. However, I do have additional evidence to defend myself with, but this evidence is being reserved for legal purposes should this issue come up again in a court of law. Essentially, I don't want my life to be held up by...
What kind of fucking evidence do you have? What kind of evidence do you have this person telling you they were 14 twice? And you saying the same things that you said to them? What? I mean, come out with the evidence, bro. Because guess what? We all think you're a creep over Katie. I don't give a fuck about the rest. I don't give a fuck about Jisoo. I don't give a fuck about Vanessa. I don't give a fuck about anything else but the goddamn Katie story. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And I'm going to be honest, if your evidence is that it's someone else, you still thought you were talking to a fucking 14-year-old. That's all that fucking matters with this. I don't give a fuck about air quotes slip-ups. I don't give a fuck about your wife being there for you while you were suicidal. I don't give a fuck about what happened to you in your past and how abused you were. I don't give a fuck. What I give a fuck about was you being 19 years old, one of the top Smash players, and a 14-year-old that you thought was 14 in the goddamn DMs, fawning over you, and you catching them and calling them your little secret. They were your secret. You're my secret. A fucking 14-year-old. That's all I give a fuck about. That's all I care about. Fuck a whataboutism. I don't care if it's a 40-year-old, 400-pound neckbeard in his mom's fucking basement covered in Cheeto dust. You still thought it was a fucking 14-year-old. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I don't give a shit. There is no goddamn sympathy, Beaver. None whatsoever. I can't even... Listen, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I can't even tell y'all how I really feel. I'm only giving you the TLDR right now. I'm not telling you how I really feel. You won't catch me on camera saying that shit. Okay? I'm not going to tell you how I really feel. I'm telling you the nice version of how I feel. Yes, I've been nice during this whole goddamn video. Why? Because I like to keep my YouTube channel. All right? I'm not telling you how I really feel. I'm just saying... You thought you were talking to a fucking 14-year-old. So fuck you and your goddamn slip-ups. Just saying.
Allegations made by a completely anonymous individual. To further clarify, allegations that I fully deny, and their biggest allegation which claims soliciting, there is no evidence
This
for.
is very dangerous. It's predatory, and it highlights a side of ZeRo that we'd only...
That's it right there. Trust the plan. Thank you for putting it in here because I knew it was something. This was the DMs I was talking about that was leaked. First line, okay, technically second line. Trust the plan, LOL. This is my field. Trust the plan. It wasn't the process, it was plan. Trust the plan. Trust the plan. Funny how that works, right? Trust the plan. Just trust it. Yeah.
only seen glimpses of. ZeRo explicitly confirms his intent to find Katie with the sole purpose of being litigious. What he means by properly resolve the issue with Katie is a thinly veiled threat at litigation. He wants to initiate a lawsuit to have her recant her allegations. However, Katie's statement was published in 2020. Following the same logic applied to the ruling in his lawsuit against Jisoo, the statute...
Yeah, Eva. Trust the plan. This is my field. Hold on. We'll go back to it. I got all fucking night. Hold on. Wait, was it here? Where was it? I think it was after that.
Find Katie with the sole purpose of being litigious. What he means by properly resolve the issue with Katie is a thinly veiled threat at litigation. He wants to initiate a lawsuit to have her recant her allegations. However, Katie's statement was published in 2020. Following the same logic applied to the ruling in his lawsuit against Jisoo, the statute of limitations would have expired. So I don't know what he would sue her for, if it can't be defamation. What makes it more bizarre is that he claims to have more evidence to prove that he was innocent, but instead of releasing it...
This is my field. What does Tech mean by that? Well, he makes great videos, and he's really good at convincing people. He's really, listen, I'm telling y'all, Technicals is really good at one thing. He's really good at making you look the other way. That's why if you go back to the debate between him and Augie, all he did was whataboutisms. He answered questions with questions, and he talked in circles. That's why I'm saying if you read their debate, Augie actually won if you go by the words that they were actually saying. If you go by the word, if you just read it, you would walk away going, Augie won that. But for some reason, people automatically think just because you show some kind of goddamn emotion, whatever emotion it is, you automatically lose, which is fucking stupid, by the way. Okay? Fuck BreadTube. But if you actually read the words that they spoke, Augie actually won that debate.
And using his much larger platform to clear his name, he insists on sicking his lawyers on someone without a platform who's probably just living their life. It doesn't exactly display a great deal of character, hiding behind a threat to financially destroy someone if you're claiming to possess information to clear your name, especially at a time when your social status has been condemned, and it doesn't appear as if people are going to forget about it.
Clear it. Clear your name. Now's the time to do it. Black Wolf Company came out with a video about it. You might as well go ahead and let it out. Clear your name, dude. Listen, if you can clear your name, all right, I will take back every fucking thing I said. I will take everything back. I will take everything I said if you can clear your name and prove to me that that was not you talking to what you thought was a 14-year-old. I'm just saying. I will take it back. If you got proof that that wasn't you weren't doing it, that none of that was true, I will take it back. If the proof actually shows that. And I don't want no goddamn technicals proof either. I want actual solid proof. Proof that has nothing to do with your childhood. Proof that has nothing to do with you being suicidal. Proof that your wife didn't cook you a good meal. Proof that you had an oopsie. Okay? That you had a slip up. I want actual fucking factual proof. And if you could provide that, I'll be like, all right.
Anytime soon. I wouldn't have an issue, nor would this be a discussion, had he returned and taken responsibility for his conversations with Katie. Had he expressed genuine remorse, people would have been less likely to condemn him for his actions when he was 19. However, despite the screenshot evidence and what is discussed in Technical's video, his move to completely deny her allegations makes it extremely hard for people to accept his return to public life without protest. The events that transpired with Katie happened many years before the revelation and fallout from her accusations. Flirting and soliciting nude imagery from a person 5 years your junior would be fine under mature circumstances. However, this was a relationship between a 14-year-old schoolgirl and a 19-year-old adult with an online platform and
Yes, there's a big difference. I mean, there's 10 years difference between me and my husband, but he was 31 when I met him. Or started dating him. He was 31. I was 41. Big difference. Big difference. Just saying.
an audience. It's legally questionable, but we won't observe this through the criminal lens, rather the morality of such behavior and its implications. ZeRo is beyond being afforded the benefit of the doubt. I mean, the judge overseeing his lawsuit gave him that, and he willfully ignored it in his amended complaint. His recent behavior has been rather erratic.
And honestly, I'm going to be honest with you. Being that he ignored it, that tells me that Katie shit was true. That tells me that Katie shit was true. That's the message I get about that. I get the message that Katie shit was true.
Twitter being a place where he has shown signs of frustration. Tweets referencing Katie's story are still being published, and that's going to happen because he has yet to actually provide anything to contest what was said more than 2 years ago. The worst part for him is that tweets that reference anything to do with his controversies gain traction. His responses are not a good look either. Late last year, during Ludwig's chess boxing event, he tweeted asking to be put in the ring because during his self-discovery arc, he decided that boxing was his thing, and someone suggested EDP 445. ZeRo's response to this was to snap in a very dramatic and vague manner. ZeRo is
Guilty conscience!
definitely not comparable to that man, he is correct in that statement. But the way he described his case is very intriguing. He flat out denies the events that Katie described. He claims to have evidence which he's withholding for when he finds Katie. But in this tweet, he concedes that something did happen. During his return, he listed things that Katie didn't even allege, denying that he had sent or received explicit images. But none of that matters, because the screenshots are the things that people have access to. So if you don't deny having any contact with her, then that leads to the reasonable opinion that you knowingly flirted with a 14-year-old fan as an adult.
Bingo! Ding, 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 ding.
Sure, the comparison is hyperbolic, but his reaction is just fuel to add to the fire. This isn't even his only reaction. He responded to another person, who again is hyperbolic, but the contents of his tweets are insane. He's genuinely under the impression that his settlement with Jisoo is proof of innocence.
You dumb fuck. No, it's not. How can it be proof of innocence when Katie wasn't a part of it? Katie wasn't a part of it. She wasn't part of that lawsuit. So how does that make it a win? She wasn't part of the fucking lawsuit. No, sir. It does not work that way. Listen here, ZeRo. You like to play with words? I like to play with words too. And the words I'm playing with is, Katie was not part of that lawsuit, therefore that story had nothing to do with that lawsuit, therefore you haven't been made innocent of anything, motherfucker. Only thing that y'all did was got people to delete their shit. That's it. That doesn't mean innocent. It means nobody's going to talk about it anymore. Except for people like me, who will continue to talk about it. Except for people like Black Wolf Company, who made an excellent video about it. Because you know what? We weren't part of that lawsuit, and we sure as fuck wasn't part of a truce. Fuck that truce. Fuck that truce. Now, when y'all leave me tonight, which we're not leaving yet because I got messaged a last minute entry. Hold on. I don't know why I'm asking this question because I already know. I got messaged a last minute possible entry on some stuff. I don't know. We'll see if they show up. But, yeah, I encourage y'all, either when this live stream is done, which is not ending right now, Matt might be coming. Oh, Matt is here.
Hi.
Good. Okay, good.
Hello.
Hold on a second. Hold on one second. So Matt's here. He's going to be talking about something. I got to switch scenes around, and then, I am going to run to the restroom.
Wait, so you're gonna make me tell the story to
No.
them?
No. Talk to the chat. Entertain the chat. You're really good at that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm giving you a fucking
sure,
compliment.
Sure. All right.
Listen, don't make me send my cat to you to beat you up. All right.
They don't exist.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Let me put you here. All right. I will be right back. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Talk to the chat.
All right, gotcha. All right, so Marlikins is a 8 out of 10. Leia something, probably get a 7 out of 10. Eva 9 out of 10. Who else? Mater Motley. I don't know who you are. Let's see. Go to channel. 6 out of 10. What's up, guys? How's it going? I don't really know what else to say. Some crazy shit has happened to in the community, in the very small community, and it's really weird. And I'm just buying time till Xylie sits back down so I can tell her the story. But tomorrow, on Now Recording, we're gonna have I Bully Bullies. Or we had. It's already been recorded. I Bully Bullies. Sen, Steve DeLeve, and Origami on. And Sen and I Bully Bullies really go at it. Corey, you're a 10 out of 10 always. You're my producer, so you're a 10 out of 10. Beavers, I am the one who does all the work. I am not a hack. But yeah, so we're having I Bully Bullies, Steve DeLeve, Sen, and Origami on, and it was pretty interesting and very confusing. There was a very confusing twist to it that I did not see coming at all. Started out, I Bully Bullies reached out to me, said he wanted to talk to Sen, said he would only do it if there was some sort of respect where it doesn't turn into a blood sports. I said that's probably impossible. So then I reached out to Sen, and Sen said he's willing to do it. So they were down, and then Bullies was like, well, I want origami on too. And I was like, okay. And then I made a group chat with all of them in it, and then all of a sudden Steve DeLeve is added, and I guess he's a part of it too. And so that was that's how tomorrow's episode began, basically.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, so in the community, in Sen's community, right? We get a lot of flack because of all the weirdos in our community, right?
Yeah.
Well, it turns out Sen's community beats us out by like 100 miles.
Oh,
now
really?
I tweeted this out, and we'll start with this tweet here that I just sent you.
Okay. Hold on.
Just let me know when it's on the screen.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not looking at. Okay. Yep. It's on the screen.
All right. I tweeted out, you think we deal with weirdos. Sen's community is fucked, lol. Some girl who was e-dating, I think, Sen faked her death, and then came back to harass him about her death, pretending to be some Steve DeLeve fan. So basically what happened was Sen was... I don't really know the information, like what the relationship was with him and the girl, but I'm going to imagine that they were somewhat dating or being flirtatious of some sort.
Right.
And they liked each other and blah, blah, blah. And she was in his community, and they were pretty close. And I guess news broke that she had died.
Yeah.
Like she died. And it was a really sad moment for everybody. Okay. I don't know when exactly this happens. That would have to be, Sen would have to give the timeline there. But so that happens, all right, and then later on, Steve and Sen start to fight, and underneath a lot of the replies as they're fighting, a random account starts hinting that this girl named Ari, or Arya, I can't remember.
I think it was Ari, yeah.
Okay, yeah, Ari, that they know about Ari, that they not only know about Ari, but they know how she died. Not only do they know how she died, but they have video footage of her dying, and that they like all kinds of crazy shit and some really dark gifts of like suicide related gifts and weird blood spraying and stuff and all this crazy shit, right? Yeah. So that person is going under their replies. There was 2 accounts doing this. So it starts to piss Sen off. He's doing research on it. He's thought he's had one person. It turns out not to be that person. He tries to think, well, what other enemies do I have? This gets so overwhelming that it hits on Steve DeLeve's radar. So Steve DeLeve's looking into it, and he tweets out something like, how do we even know if Ari's dead or not?
Yeah, and we thought that was a slight towards Sen.
Yeah, we thought that was more or less a slight towards Sen, and that this was an attack on Sen, and things just got really, really, really personal.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't. It was a push against the person, because what they realized after they all met back up to put their information together is that this girl who that Sen thought had been dead was not. Apparently, they are still alive. Apparently, they faked their death in the community, and then pretended to be their sister to talk to Sen about stuff. Yeah, to tell Sen the news and all this stuff.
Wait a minute. So,
yeah.
I remember watching that Sen live stream, and he was like heartbroken because he questioned himself about that woman dying, because she had messaged him and he was asleep or something and didn't get to her in time that she supposedly offed herself.
Yeah.
And he was like really upset, and her sister was in the chat.
Yeah. So apparently that was the Ari girl. And yeah, created this fake persona, maybe created her own sister, and had misled and lied. And then I don't know the whole context here when I was watching the stream, but apparently the sister's DM sent and said something like, I'm going to turn myself in or something, alluding to that they had killed her, that she had either A, killed her sister, or B, done something wrong that they had to turn themselves into. And then Ari, I think Ari DMs Sen and says, basically reveals in a way that I'm still alive. And that this has nothing to do with anything that's happening. It's just crazy stuff happened and I'm still alive. Like, I don't have any of the screenshots to prove all of this. That's all on Sen to do it. I watched the stream, I didn't know during the podcast this was happening when we recorded it, but shit got really weird. And it just a weird twisted turn. Sen seems to make a lot of interesting enemies that I've never seen anything like this before.
Wait a minute, so did he show the screenshots and shit like that on the stream?
He showed a few screenshots, yes, but I don't know. I don't have the timestamps, and I don't know the context of the screenshots. Sen would be better to explain it. I'm simply just relaying the story of what I've perceived while watching it. So yeah, so this all just is insane, and it's basically caused Steve and Sen to make some sort of amends for now because of how crazy this is.
Wow.
So yeah.
Oh my god, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's the gist of it. And
I have only seen in one other community where somebody faked their death, and I want to say it was in the 90-day community, but it might have been Krama. It was in one of those crazy anti-communities, and the person faked their death, and then he came back and like uploaded a video like it was nothing, and then they got him in a live stream and berated his ass for 3 hours.
Yeah, I don't like see. All right, I'm going to take a shot here, and I just want to make this clear. This is not anything personal, but Floptina, don't you understand why I would be skeptical of your story given the circumstances of weird people in Discord?
Yeah.
A woman literally lied about her death.
Yep.
Like, so, like, you get what I mean? The hesitation, the skepticism. Like, I'm not going to believe every story that's told to me.
Amen. Amen.
So, yeah. So yeah, that's the story of Sen's dead girlfriend that's now alive.
Oh, shit.
It's insane.
Verse, I swear to God, Verse picks the perfect time to say shit, and I literally want to go through the screen at him and choke him out. Literally.
Yeah. Well, he's not wrong though.
Oh my god, you two encourage each other. I don't like this. Okay.
Yeah, well,
no, I don't think they are dating. He thought she was dead.
Yeah, no, I don't think they're dating anymore. I think they were dating at one point, and then she died, or she did. He was told she died.
Beavers, you can come right in. Don't you have? You know, I give y'all these roles so you can come in and I don't have to move you. Hello, Beavers.
Hello?
You could have just jumped right in, honey.
Oh, I've got permissions?
Yeah.
Alright.
Unless they were taken away. Okay. Yeah.
What?
Matt, how the fuck do you tell that story about, like, the conspiracy, this person fake killing themselves, and then you make it about yourself?
How do you
manage
it about myself? How?
Hey, Floptina. Do you understand now why I wouldn't believe you, Floptina?
I mean, it's a good point, no? Right? It's a good point, okay?
Just saying that.
Core, stop skipping around.
Your moment.
What?
Hello, Core.
Hi there.
I mean, are there any other now recording members who want to come on? Jesus Christ.
D-Max, bitch, come on in.
I don't know if they're watching or not.
D-Max better be watching. That's crazy, dude. I don't understand why people do stupid shit like that. I really don't.
Insanity, probably.
That's crazy. Leah.
Don't give them that excuse.
Leah
They're not insane.
Leah in the chat said at least
Not
Steve
insane?
got something right. Oh, God.
They're not insane?
No, they're not. Don't give them the excuse of they're insane and they can't help it.
I
didn't say they can't help
insane.
it. I just said just insanity in general. Not
Just
like
very manipulative.
Yeah, like insane as in like
Really
fucking
fucking dumb.
I'm gonna go on the computer and pretend I'm dead. Like, yeah.
Oh my God.
What if it comes out they killed their sister?
What if there really was a sister and they... Oh.
What if this is her evil twin?
Well, like they were like giving out information that made it Sen think that their Google her Google accounts were hacked and stuff because they were sending stuff that like only she would have had and all this stuff. But in reality, they were just putting it all together and figuring it out. And yeah, it was really weird, and it's just disgusting if you think about it.
It's very disgusting because I'm telling you now, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Like Sin and I, we have come to like a peace treaty, all right? And I remember watching that live stream when he was talking about how she passed away, and I sent him a message because you could really feel that he was hurt by that. He thought he did something wrong, you know, and I felt for him. I mean, I do have some sort of a heart, just don't tell anybody. And I messaged him saying, listen, I'm so sorry about what happened to your friend, you know, because I watched your live stream and it was like, shit, dude, I'm sorry. And then to come to find out this and remembering how hurt he was. Oh
so
my God.
When
dude.
did that happen? Do you know?
Oh, well, actually, hold on, give me a second. You're talking about the night of the live stream?
So you watched the stream where he announced his friend had died.
Okay, I watched the stream when him and Steve were still fighting.
Okay.
And
someone was in the
and he was talking about how they got him because he got mad at the internet because of how wonderful that woman was to him, you know, and how close he was to her, and he was upset because he literally thought he could have done something more, and it's something like he didn't wake up when she messaged him or something. It was like really fucking sad, dude.
Yeah,
you heard it in his voice.
So this was him telling the story. This wasn't when I was just wondering when it happened.
Oh yeah. I don't know when it happened. I just remember hearing like how distraught he was in his voice. Like it really fucked him up.
Yeah.
You know, and I
wouldn't be sad if you died.
Thank you, Beavers.
Wow, Beavers. God damn, even I would be sad if Matt died. Jesus.
Just letting them know how it is.
Well, I mean, at least you're truthful, I guess. I would be mad if Core died.
Yeah, right? Inconvenience.
I said I would be mad if you died, Core.
Oh, I'm in the kitchen. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
See, Matt, the chat says they'll cry when you die.
No, I'm sure of it.
One's in the chat if you would. One's in the chat if you would cry if Matt died. One in the chat.
Are we allowed to report your death?
Sure.
Are we allowed to dox you at that point?
I'm not going to ask him.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ask him permission after he died. I'm gonna fucking report that shit. What? The views on that would be amazing.
Yeah.
I would get Tommy up here to have Tommy talk about him, and we'll have the whole SFTP and now recording up here, and we'll sing Kumbaya and shit.
I'm gonna fake my death after this conversation.
Shit. I'm making money off your fucking death. Shit.
What's the ethics of doxing a dead person?
I mean, they're dead.
That's what Colossal was like arguing. He was like telling Keemstar, "Don't report my death." Keemstar's like, "I'm gonna find out where you are, and I'm gonna let everybody know that you're dead." And I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, wait, how many? Damn, there's a lot of twos out there.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
You know what, Matt? I would cry if you died. Okay.
Okay.
I would cry if you died. I would cry if Core died. Beavers, I wouldn't cry because he wouldn't want me to. So I would respect his decision as a dead person.
Damn Skippy.
You know, Beavers would get upset with me and probably haunt me if I cried. I'd cry over D-Max.
Oh, shit, my internet.
Was Sen friends with the Skull? Or was it just like a creeper?
Sen, I think, was pretty good. I think Sen was like dating her, right?
I don't know if they were dating, but it did seem like they were very close, like they were close friends. That's the only thing I got out of it. I didn't know if they were dating or not, though. I can't say on that part.
Wallet is fucked up. I've never had a woman fake killing herself to get away from me.
That you know of. That you know of.
Xylie, would you cry if I died?
Well, I still gotta think about that one. I don't know. Maybe. I might.
She's like known you for a day.
Yeah, see, I gotta get to know you a little bit better.
But see, I'm so much more charming than Matt and Beavers and Core combined. I don't understand how you already don't have this answer for me.
You're like a little shit. You were a little shit while I was doing the serious ass fucking video. You're being a little shit in the chat. You were being a little shit during the members live, which was funny as fucko. You made me laugh my ass off on that one. You're a little shit.
I'm
So,
sorry. I'm trying to bring some entertainment to your streams. My apologies.
I had a question. I had a question about that guy, right? The guy with the 14-year-old.
Okay. Yeah.
Now,
the pedophile. Yeah,
that guy. The only thing that I ever knew about him was about the ice in the vagina.
What?
Right?
Okay.
Thing. Now, was he flirting with her before then? Before asking her for the ice in the vagina?
Jesus, just watch any of the streams, any of the videos.
Yeah.
Literally just like pay attention.
No,
to,
because
like,
okay,
All
no,
right. Okay, so there is not a screenshot of him asking it. All right, but he admitted it in his one of his, I think, 3 tweet.
No. He just asked if before the Ice Cube thing, if he was flirting with her or not.
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
And he asked for and then my other question would be.
He was 14.
Okay, my other question would be: he asked her for a picture before then, right?
That really just sounds like you need to watch the video, Beavers. I think.
Yeah, just watch.
Beavers, just watch
Beavers
the video.
just watches the content and tries to have a take without.
It's a great video. I encourage everybody to watch that video. I'm sorry, that video needs as many views as possible. That video is an excellent video.
My only thing is
I'm not
the thing
gonna
that's
watch
always okay. The thing that's always gotten me with it, right, is that as far as I know, the first picture he asked of them was the picture of the ice cube in the vagina, right? And my thing is, that is such a fucked question. Like, where's the build-up?
Okay, wait a minute. The build-up was, you're my secret. The build-up was, I'm going to rub your belly like a cat. And she's like, no, you won't. He goes, why not more? The build-up was him telling her every 2 weeks, I want to be able to go all in with you. That's the build-up.
Yeah, like that he can have one day where he can just go
every 2
like,
weeks.
Yeah.
So I can go all in. And this is after she told him she was 14. See, that's what I said.
That's like an oopsie.
Well, see, that's my whole point here. My whole point with him is I don't even need to see evidence of the ice cubes because, 1, you admitted to it, and 2, everything else in those DMs says everything I need to know.
Xylie, with that math, in fairness, he's only a pedophile 26 days out of the year.
I hate you. I hate you so much right now.
I'm only a pedophile on Tuesdays and Thursdays, brother.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
5 days out of the week, I'm a good little boy. Okay.
What?
Oh my god.
Honestly, compared to some people, being a pedophile bi-weekly isn't the worst thing to.
Yeah, I mean, would you rather have a pedophile who's bi-weekly or a pedophile who's a pedophile?
Yeah,
every
like
day?
What's his name from Subway?
Yeah, that guy was a pedophile every day.
Yeah.
No, that guy was.
I would rather people not be pedophiles at all. I don't care how often they do it. They do it once.
But if we had to pick one. But if we had to pick one.
No, I'm not picking one. A pedophile is a pedophile. I don't care if they do it once in their life or 100 times.
But I mean, Xylie, like you got to think about it, right? Jared from Subway. Jared from Subway was like, even in his downtime, he was recording. He was recording, so he was like a pedophile 24/7, right?
Yeah.
26 days out of a year. Yeah.
Xylie, it's like this. You're at a crossroads, right? You have 2 directions. You have to go either direction. One direction is a pedophile that's a pedophile every day of the week,
Jared
or a pedophile
is a good person, Xylie, on live on your stream. Is that
no, I am not saying that, Verse. He's a fucking pedophile.
So you're saying that ZeRo then is a good person?
No, he's a fucking pedophile. I don't know how much. Listen, I can't tell you what I really think about him because I don't want to lose my channel. Okay.
Girl, there's cotton in my ear. Can you be a little bit clearer?
You can just say like you wish his life force matched his gamer tag. Like that's all you could say. You don't have to be like so specific.
Well, I mean, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose.
All right. It seems like I'm just going to mute myself, and I feel like that was a moment where you just mute yourself, blow your nose quick, and then come back without an.
I did. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
she
sick.
kind of just made a bunch of unnecessary dead air.
No,
she just like.
See, on now recording, we would have clipped that part out, but probably the broadcast would keep that in.
We probably
okay, first of all, motherfucker, you don't talk bad about my broadcast, okay? Me and my ladies got it on point. All right.
Wasn't your biggest episode having Matt as a future?
Oh dear.
Let's
Jesus
go.
fucking Christ.
I'm just kidding.
Why?
It's true.
Why?
You're not wrong.
It's okay. Okay. See you, Eva, get in here. Yeah, them fighting words exactly, Eva. Eva
No,
gonna
okay,
come
so first off, when you search the broadcast, it does pop up, so congratulations, ladies. Second off, let's look at the videos here. Looks we got, all right, so the first one we got 920 views. Good job, great debut. Next one is 527 views. The next one is 4,700 views. That's more views than a now recording
And
episode.
which one were you in, Matt? Which one were you in?
Yeah, leading off, we got 513 views and 339 views. Beavers, to answer your question, I was in the Salvo and Edwin, the Aftermath and Eva's Side, the broadcast episode featuring Matt Pitt with 4,700 views.
You really didn't do yourself any
Get
favors,
him,
Matt,
Eva.
when you read the title.
Get him, Eva.
Matt, you really deflated your argument when you read Salvo and Edwin in the title, and then you tagged on at the end. That
Well, no.
really didn't help with your case.
Yeah, but no, I'm in there.
Get him, girl.
I'm in there.
I was gonna say if that is the case, hi guys, by the way.
Hello.
Hello.
If that is the case, then aren't I the most viewed on your channel?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're a woman. That's
Wow.
kind of cheating, isn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah, they
I thought
thought
it
there
was a
was going to be a
handicap.
cam. I thought
Yeah,
there was going
but-
to be a cam with like you on it. That's what they thought they were going to get.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. they
is that
misclicked,
what
you
it
know.
is? Right.
Yeah, also,
okay.
Eva started out on now recording, so.
Oh my
No, I
God! Here we go again.
That's
Jesus
not my
Christ.
origin story, but nice
Yeah,
try.
it started off in the tournament of now recording, and I said, you know what, Eva?
Yeah, didn't you recommend Eva and Mystic? Isn't that how
Yes.
it started?
Wow.
100%. 100%.
Eva, will
Thank
you
you,
please?
Verse.
Okay, Eva. Now that you're here, would you please shoot that down because you and I talked about it before that?
Yeah. We definitely talked about it before.
Oh, bro,
that.
what
I-
if she
She's going to
said
say
no?
that. Of
What if
course
she
she's
said
going to
no.
say that.
Well, of course I would
you
say that, but
you
it's-
hear that pause and hesitation? Eva, if
Yeah.
she's forcing
No,
you to
I
say
was
this,
trying to
just blink
figure
and
out-
we will
I was trying
say
to
Bro,
figure
I,
out,
could, I,
you
I,
know.
I thought for a sec she was going to say no and just destroy guys.
No, I'm pretty
Xylie's
sure.
Xylie's going to commit fake suicide now.
No, I am not going to commit
Oh,
fake
great.
suicide. I'm not a pussy. I'll cuss all you motherfuckers out and take you with me.
You know, if you did though, who would you come back as to slight people in DMs?
Ooh. Well, I think the person that I would hit the most is in this call.
Oh,
Can
I
we-
mean, why do you hate Verse that much?
It's not Verse. It's not Verse. I don't know.
Wait,
I don't know.
you play
Verse.
Destiny with Core.
I don't.
Why-
I don't know Verse enough to hate him.
Oh, so it's Core, but you play Destiny with him. That's
Core's my
kinda mean.
homie. He puts me in his knapsack and he carries me in Destiny. It wouldn't be Core.
Well, look, I get
It's
Beavers
kinda-
is South
it's kinda
African,
weird
but
that,
Listen, Beavers, I love and appreciate Beavers. I appreciate his honesty, even if sometimes I don't agree with it.
I would find it out long before. Trust
you
me.
know,
Matt
you know
knows.
what would be a good like fake out? Is, like, let's say Xylie faked her death, right? And we go like live on now recording to announce it. But as we're announcing it, there's a notification for Xylie's channel that says "Just kidding," and it's Xylie going live.
Matt,
That would
did
be
you see
funny.
anything
That
weird
would be
about the
funny.
screenshot I just sent you?
I'm looking at it right now.
So this is on Xylie's channel where, let's see, a video from 2 weeks ago that included Destiny and Andrew Tate in the title, two very popular figures.
Yeah.
And unfortunately met 1K in 14 days. However, mentioning
Oh,
Chocolate
excuse
Point
me,
Tommy
sir.
C,
Before you do that, wait a minute, sir. That was actually cut out from a live stream that I did where I did multiple stories.
so
that,
was Tommy C and Pop.
yeah, so
Pop
was
Off.
Tommy C and Me Pop Off that reached nearly 700 crazy views in 2 days.
Yep.
As well as mentioning Matt Pitt and Riveter, 2 days ago. So
Yeah.
there's, something's.
What are you
think we
saying,
gotta
Verse?
think-
What are you saying, Verse? What are you
We
saying?
are your channel.
I think
What?
we have a second
Excuse me,
Illuminati
what?
in our midst. I think we have
Matthew
another Illuminati
Pitterson.
in our midst.
Guys, I gotta admit, I've been running Xylie's channel from the background for a while
Oh
now.
my god.
Um,
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, but Xylie, it's time to tell him. Like I've been, you know how Claire, when Clara came out, she was like, I wrote all of Salvo's jokes, I did all these
Oh
time
my
champs, all this stuff.
God.
I'm basically Clara, I'm missing the leg and everything. Like so.
Wait, so you're in love with Xylie?
Oh God, no!
Yeah.
Please no!
Wait,
I
are you
keep
willing
the
to
Xylie.
shove your? Are you willing to shove your fist in your mouth?
What?
I'll shove my stump in my mouth.
Wait,
Oh my
Matt, what do you know about Xylie and the Q-tips? Then you must have more information than we do.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Xylie enjoys her Q-tips.
Oh, you mother!
Would you ever use a Q-tip on your cat, by the way?
Actually, no. What I did with my cat, because the Q-tip thing is a thing, but what I did with my cat is I had went out and bought her a heating pad, and she would lay on the heating pad, and that would, help her out. That's what we did.
Well,
What?
I mean, they're fake, so it doesn't matter.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
When you say the Q-tip thing is a thing, is it like frowned upon in the cat community?
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I've never met anyone who's ever done it. The only reason why I know it's a thing because I actually looked it up. And yes, veterinarians are telling you how to do it.
Of course you've never met anybody that's done it. No normal person would ever admit to fingering their cat.
Like, that is, like, why? You don't have to do that. There's other things you can do.
Nobody's just gonna admit it.
Ugh.
What if it was a gay op to get people to finger their cats, right? Like you make YouTube videos about it, right? And then someone's like, God damn, my fucking cat's in heat, won't shut the fuck up. Let me just look on YouTube real quick. And these have been pushed up on the algorithm, so you're like, okay, well, I gotta get a Q-tip and I gotta shove it up my cat's vagina. Got it. Like, that's, yeah, what if that's not even a thing?
Thank God, because Xylie's cats aren't real then. There's nobody in danger.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
Yeah.
my cats are real. Matter of fact, one of them's being a pain in the ass right now. Pumpkin.
Yeah.
Pumpkin, stop.
Pumpkin. He's beating the shit out. She's beating the shit out of the stuffed cat right now.
Oh God!
He's not beating my cat. Pumpkin, stop.
And fucking,
She's
she just
getting
knocked
an imaginary cat.
Yeah, she just knocked Pumpkin off the desk.
I did.
And it's just sitting on its side right now, just like staring blankly into the. And Xylie's just like, oh, Pumpkin, let me just sit you up right now.
Stop it.
Xylie's going nuts, everybody.
See, it's happening all of the sudden as soon as you mention her cat.
Wait, everybody, be quiet. Listen closely. You might be able to hear her beating it. Everyone, be quiet.
Oh, stop it.
Oh.
Okay.
They're saying I beat
Jesus.
You. Can you believe they say that? I know these motherfuckers.
She's either beating her cat or having a conversation with a stuffed cat. I don't know which one's more concerning.
She is very real. As a matter of fact, Core saw her the other night because I put the camera on her.
CGI.
No, my
Real time CGI. There's a
Bro, her husband is like a known CGI designer. Like
actually though.
Wow, that's what a technical term, man. How long did it take you to come up with that one? He's a professional CGI drawer.
You know how there's deepfakes of Pokemon? She made deepfakes of her cats.
Oh my God.
Dude, you should totally deepfake your cat, but with your face on it.
No.
And then when you're like,
God.
and then when you're like, gotta do the Q-tip thing, you just do that, and it's like.
I'm gonna draw Xylie's face on the cat now.
No, don't do that.
I like how she
Wow,
says
Matt
that
is a professional
sarcastically.
CGI.
No, please, no.
No.
Yeah, one of those CGI drawer guys, you know.
I hate you guys. I just want to let you know. I really fucking hate you.
Apparently so. So we had beef. Like you had me involved in the I don't care role. That's kind of crazy.
Okay, I didn't mean that. I gave you the other
that's
role,
crazy.
and I didn't realize that the first role was going to offset the other one. I
totally
apologize, sir.
No.
I did
sir.
apologize.
That's more than Matt gets.
Yeah.
I got a sir.
That's bullshit, bro.
that's-
All the stuff
wait.
I do behind the scenes.
Okay,
too,
wait a
for
minute.
this channel.
Matt has gotten a sir before.
Interesting.
It's a very passive aggressive sir.
Yeah, I was gonna say, normally when you sir him, it's very passive aggressive.
Yeah, see that.
Excuse me, sir. I'm not your father, even though I've said I'm your father like multiple
I
times.
have never said that you are that.
Really? Because play it, Matt.
Yeah, you got the
I
evidence?
don't. No. Oh, god damn it, dude. Why'd you have to fucking? I'm not ready.
Jesus, you're on streams 24/7. You really don't have sound pad open.
I
all the time?
exit out. I exit out.
That's crazy.
All right.
I hate you. I hate all of you, except for Eva. I don't hate Eva.
All right. Cue me again,
Matt?
Verse. Let's go.
Daddy Matt.
Oh my God.
Hey, faggots.
Oh,
Whoa.
whoa.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa. Disavow.
Jesus, Matt.
That was
Your hockey is under control.
Disavow.
That
What
was
the
not me.
hell?
That was not me.
That was Kristen Art, clearly.
Oh my
man.
God. Holy
Damn,
shit.
man.
I need to get a
What other
drink.
buttons do you have on that thing?
I got some, but that wasn't me.
Don't you do those. Not on here. Don't you do those. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to get myself something to drink. Eva.
I am
please.
fully erect.
Oh my god.
Okay, wow. Okay, Chris.
Clip those two together.
Keep them in line, Eva. I'll be right back.
How am I meant to do that? I think. Hi.
Hello.
What's going on?
What's
My
up?
penis is hard.
Oh no.
Nice.
Did he say all this in the one stream or?
Oh, this is multiple streams also.
Okay.
He learned that from Edwin.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, what is it? Sexual Saturdays? Come on.
Yeah.
I want to ask Xylie if I can have a channel if she dies.
No, I think Skip and someone else has it. I can't remember who else. I'm sorry. Maybe Jaded.
We're just gonna like show up on the channel one day and just say a bunch of slurs and just run everybody off.
No, I would do good things.
Are you gonna be like, hey guys, this is the T.
No.
She should do like
Now
a.
I have to put timestamps in this motherfucking live stream. God damn it.
Blame that Pitt.
You wanted to hear the story.
You played it again.
Yes, I did want to hear the story. Thank you for sharing the story with me, Matt. I have been graced by your presence on my channel. I hate that fucking soundbite. I hate that one. That one got me cussed out by Keemstar.
Bro, where's Keem been? I haven't heard. I mean, I'm blocked by him on Twitter, so I don't see him a lot. But
I don't know where
is
he's
he
at.
still doing?
There've been a lot of boxing stuff going on. I mean.
I don't know.
I think so. I don't know where he hasn't been on here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he sees Matt Pitt and goes, nope.
I mean, that's probably.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because Matt Pitt is an opper.
Yeah, because of Dan. What is it? Dan 120p or something?
Something like that.
Dan,
Yeah.
Dan Schneider?
No, Dan. Because you got him on your channel and he wanted him. On
No,
his
it was
channel
this guy with like.
something?
It was like this guy with like 400 subscribers. Not even that. I don't even think he had 400. I think he's like a complete nobody with like 20 followers on Twitter. And
Yeah.
he tweeted out that he was leaving the commentary community. It became
Oh,
a
that
meme.
guy. Yeah.
And then so everybody was like wanting to talk to him, and I think Riveter ended up talking to him. So I didn't even see Keemstar's tweet, but apparently Keemstar had tweeted out like offering him to come on. Didn't even see the tweet. I was on stage with Tommy talking about it, and I was like, why don't we ask him to come on? Tommy's like, yeah, do it. So I added him, asked him to come on, and Keemstar took that as a slight towards him because I was taking his guest away, I guess. I don't know.
Oh.
And yeah, he blocked me again. So
I think you did the right thing.
yeah, well, I'm
agreed.
Of course.
I'm used
Well
to
deserved.
being blocked by Keemstar now. I know how it feels.
You know what's funny? He never blocked me. Even when I used to retweet him like every other day telling him to shut the fuck up, he never blocked me. Really
Oh,
weird.
wow.
I don't know why.
Shows how
you
little
ain't
he likes
good
Matt.
right now.
Daddy Matt?
No, I hate that. Don't say that ever again. And Eva over here,
Yeah.
Miss Eva, did you call Matt that?
Call Matt what? Can you clarify?
I'm not saying the word. No. Y'all already
No.
caught me saying it in a sentence, saying I wouldn't call him that, and then you cut it out of
We
context.
kind of need the
That's not true.
context we kind of need the context if we're gonna talk to Eva about a situation we don't know. So
Yeah. Call me what? Sorry. Call who? What?
Call Matt the D word.
What's the
Yeah,
A word?
Did she call me a dick?
Well, we call you that all the time when we talk about you, but you know.
I'm confused.
With the modifier little beforehand.
Uh,
Oh.
Aww. Yes, a doodle. Yes, Giggles, a doodle. Y'all are not making me say it. Those words will not leave my mouth ever.
I don't understand words. Wait, so it's multiple words?
Well, put together, yes.
I'm confused. What are they individually?
I'm not going to say them individually. I'll say Matt.
why don't you just say Matt Daddy?
No.
Why don't you just say Daddy and then wait about 10 seconds and then say Matt?
No. Because I know at least 2 out of the 4 of you have the soundboard up or something up to record me in saying it. I don't trust you.
If we listen really closely, Matt, she might say it in her mind and we can hear it if we just listen closely.
Well, we can't because her mind is always like thinking of her cats.
We'll just listen. Just listen closely. We won't be able to hear the projection.
My cats aren't fake. Stop saying my cats are fake.
Xylie, I'm sorry, but you know my opinion is that your cats are fake.
Oh, wait, I don't know if my camera will work. Hold on, let me see. Will my camera work?
Xylie, if you die, can I have your fake cat?
They're not fake. I don't.
No, I've already got the fake cats. I mean, the real cats.
It's not even moving. It's obviously
that's a fake cat, bro.
That's not a fake cat. That's Pumpkin.
That's literally.
Look.
It's not moving.
Mama's Pumpkin baby. Mama's Pumpkin baby. She's like
CGI.
All right, now
Guys,
grab a
it's really
Q-tip,
weird.
quick.
She's using it like a ventriloquist.
Look at Mama's baby.
It's not moving.
It is moving.
It isn't moving. You're moving its head. I can see it in the background.
Yeah, nice puppeteering, Xylie.
Every time it looks like it's breathing, you can see a hand goes out of frame.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
It only moves when she pokes
Okay.
it.
Oh,
the
it
cat
can move
is
its eyes?
breathing.
That's crazy. You just pushed its head down.
That's
Yeah.
Pumpkin. That's Pumpkin baby. No, she's not a calico. She's a tortoiseshell.
She looks mad.
Yeah, that's called the torty stare. They always look at her. No, look at that. Baby rolls over because she wants belly rubs.
Man, the animatronics on this thing is crazy.
She wants belly rubs. That
Augmented
mama's
reality
baby.
has become
Your
insane.
husband is very talented. He's a very talented CGIer.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
The production value on the stream is insane.
Yeah.
She even rolled over. You saw her roll over and let me rub her belly.
Did your husband work on The Walking Dead?
Oh my god,
Yeah,
shut
just-
the fuck up. Oh my god, y'all are like the biggest trolls.
Just her belly, eh, Xylie?
Stop it.
Yeah, stop.
What? I had to circle it back to today's story. Come on.
Oh my
Gotta
god,
be talking
yes.
about
I mean, think about that. No!
Did
I mean, if I remember correctly, we didn't even really finish the stream. Matt just like wedged himself in and didn't even finish yet.
I was invited. Did ZeRo
Okay.
did ZeRo want to rub her belly or did she want to rub his belly?
Oh, ZeRo wanted to
Rub
rub
her
her.
belly, and she said,
Yeah.
"You won't rub my belly," and he goes, "Why not more?"
Oh.
That
See,
can
like
mean many
playful teasing. You know,
Yeah.
like friends do.
Yeah, my
Hey Matt,
14-year-old
can I rub your
friend.
belly?
Sure, bro.
Sure, bro. He was all manly when he said that too.
Yeah,
Sure, bro.
yeah. Now pretend I'm 14 and he's 19, and then
And then ask again, but replace belly with stump.
$200, please.
Oh.
Damn.
Why can't I be the 14-year-old in this?
Oh my
I don't want
god.
to respond.
You chose the role, my friend. The role
Hello,
doesn't choose
Matt.
you. Okay.
Shut
I'm just a little teenager on Skype.
Why so demented? I'm gonna be honest. I don't color. Oh my god. I don't cover. I bully bullies here. So I bully bullies.
Why so demented? I'm just gonna let you know right now. I don't really know how to color, so
I don't know
First
about
of all,
bullying
I don't
bullies.
sound that country. Thank
I
you
ain't
very
know.
much.
I ain't know the first thing about coloring. That's
I
what I'm
don't
saying.
sound that country. Fuck you, you asshole. Listen,
my baby
wait
pumpkin.
a minute. Why are y'all on my stream getting on me?
Wait, what?
Well, to be fair, I was dragged in. I was never forced in. So.
Isn't that every stream that you're on?
And also, it's Matt's channel.
Wait, it's not Matt's channel.
We just went over this.
Yeah.
No. Matt went over that. I did not concede to that. I will say, Matt, now I will give credit where credit is due. Matt, behind the scenes, has helped me quite a bit. He has definitely been there when I've had questions about things or how to handle things and stuff like that. He has definitely been there. And for that, I will always be forever grateful to him. He's like my number 2 or 3 commentary bro. So for that,
You would say
I
I'm
would
like a
always
father
be
figure.
grateful.
Daddy Matt?
I would never call
Daddy
you that.
Matt?
I would never call you that, but I will give you credit where credit is due, and you have been there for me. And for that, Matt, I thank you.
No.
If you would have,
I can't wait for somebody to say that Xylie had Matt Pitt's dick in her mouth. Can't wait for that.
Make sure you get the whiskers out of your teeth.
How about,
Oh my god! Oh my! Oh, baby, you can't hear this. No.
How about I went to DM you, Xylie, and I looked up the messages, and there's 2 accounts now because I was like, "Fuck." Which one?
Oh, the fake one friend requested you, and you took it, didn't you?
No, I never. I didn't. I never messaged it. I just saw the 2 accounts because you had changed your profile picture, so I was kind of confused.
Oh yeah, I changed it to the picture that Top Tomato drew me.
Yeah, Top Tomato, the one who would fuck your
No.
What?
She asked to draw the cat. You were listening at 2 times speed with your ears clogged up.
cat. It
You
sounded like she
asshole.
was like. She just sounded like, "I want to fuck your cats."
Yeah, but I mean, do you think I would have reacted in the way that I did if that's what they wanted to do?
Yeah, I mean, in the moment, I was like, "Wow,
Matt Pitt
Xylie."
doesn't know you like that. He doesn't know if
God.
you'd be into that or not.
Top Tomato. I did not slander lies. Yes, Matt Pitt is evil. Darth Matt Pitt.
Google is evil.
What's up, Doug? I see Doug's in here. Matt Pitt, go to bed. Doug's telling you to go to bed.
Where is he saying that at?
In the chat.
I don't see it.
But is Doug your daddy now?
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
No,
Daddy
Doug's
Doug.
been very mean to me for the
Hell yeah.
past month, and it's been very passive aggressive. I don't like it, Doug. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Yeah, what's with his turn, Doug? I've
Yeah.
seen a darkness happen in you.
Oh,
It's like,
Change.
right,
wow.
Tone change.
Matt Pitt
bro.
deserves
you're
it.
being real defiant against
I've never
your
done
Lord and
anything to
Savior,
Doug.
man.
Doug,
Oh
you know
my
what?
God.
Doug, you're a sweet guy, and keep it up. Fuck
I never
his
done.
world up. You know why? Because Xylie's got shooters everywhere. Bang, bang. Fuck
I
you.
agree.
Keep it up, Doug. Keep it up. Shit.
Matt Pitt, everybody's too nice to Matt Pitt. They don't realize how manipulative
not.
he is.
Who's
they're
not?
not.
Everybody is nice to you, man.
No, they're not.
For the
No,
most part,
they're
yes,
not.
they are.
No.
Can you hear the gaslighty voice that he
Yes,
uses on you?
that's the
He uses same
gaslighty
when he
voice.
says that.
Yes.
No.
That's his gaslighty voice, and everybody thinks I'm
No.
fucking crazy until it turns on them.
I don't know what you're talking about. He
Oh,
talks
Core, you
normal.
use the same
Yeah.
goddamn voice with me.
Everybody's mean to me. I don't know. what
They
you're talking
are, Matt.
about. They make me work, yeah, and I do all this stuff, and they're not thankful. And Xylie's always telling me to do stuff, and
What?
I give her all this help and advice. And, she's
Wait.
very disrespectful to me in the DMs.
Excuse
You guys don't
me?
see the DMs, but they're very disrespectful.
How am I disrespectful to you in the DM?
When I say you gotta call me dad, and you're like, no, fuck you.
Yes, no, fuck you. I'm not calling
See,
you
that's
that.
Incredibly disrespectful.
That's not
Xylie.
disrespectful. What's disrespectful is you asking me to call you that.
No, that's not. That's not disrespectful. That's a very respectful question.
What? How?
That's a respectful question in
How?
any context.
How? Why? Why would I call you that? I almost said the word right there, too.
birthed the broadcast.
You did
Wouldn't
not.
they make you the
first-
mommy?
I'll be called mommy. You call me mommy.
Oh,
That's
fuck
fine.
no.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the art's
Oh,
already
I'm
there.
not calling
The art's
you
already
mommy.
there.
No. Yeah, I'll feed you from my teeth. I'll be your mommy.
No, never
Okay.
say that again.
If anybody has free time, that is something we need.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Jaden,
need that.
take the timestamp. Jaden, take the timestamp.
Send it to me. Send it to me. I will play it over and over again for Matt.
I'll take it, bro. Just call me mommy. We got it.
No.
What? Jeez, Xylie, that's not fair. That was like the best negotiation I could ever give you in this situation, and you won't take it.
I think it's amazing that you are keeping this up, and you really think I'm going to break.
Would you call him Grandma?
Who?
No, it's me, Ma.
Me, Mom, Matt. Yeah, let's go for that.
No. No. Nope. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I would.
By the way, does breast milk change its flavor depending on what you eat?
Stop.
No, it does. That's why you can't like drink alcohol.
Yeah.
'Cause it'll taste like vodka.
I literally don't need to know these things.
My baby's more of a gin man.
Hit me with another, boss.
Oh my god. People are talking about busting out the breast pump now.
I've accidentally drank breast milk.
Accidentally.
How do you accidentally drink breast milk?
I was very young.
Okay, well.
And I'm not telling the story.
No, we need to hear the story now.
Well, I was sucking on my mom's
No, I'm not telling the story.
Mom was in the room.
It's weird, now that I think about it.
Wait, did you have a slip up?
Did you have an oopsie?
Did you have an oopsie?
Wait, if Beavers won't tell the story, then it's gotta be really weird.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ghosty has this shit on lock.
What? What did he do?
He fucking clipped Matt already.
Oh my god, Ghosty.
Oh god.
Optimus Wilbur said, Matt, no. There will be new art now of you feeding podcasts from your biddies.
You know what?
Oh my god.
If that's what it takes for Xylie to look at me as some sort of maternal figure, then I'll take it.
I think you know, Matt, I'm going to be honest with you.
She's going to do it.
I think that you literally, when you're not on the internet and you have time to think, you think of ways to fuck with me.
No.
That no is not very convincing, sir.
No, I would never. I don't have a notebook filled with like jokes about Xylie. That would never happen.
Okay, see, now you're scaring me. Now you're scaring me, you motherfucker. Oh my god.
That was very specific and
that was oddly specific. That was kind of scary, not gonna lie. What the hell?
Yeah, I don't have a notebook filled with Xylie jokes where it's written in a ballpoint pen with black ink.
I hate you, dude. I hate you. It's official.
Yeah, the names I title with the ballpoint pen with red ink. I don't have that. No.
Oh my god.
Like the Kill Bill list, you know.
You know
what? The red ink is full of the love hearts you're using.
All right, Xylie, renew your $19.99 subscription for 30 more minutes of verse. You're a valued customer. What?
This is Verse talking to Tommy. All right,
Oh.
I'll come on the show if you renew my subscription.
What? Sir. No, sir.
He is worth it.
Oh, Verse, I like him. Don't tell him I said that, but I like him. He's cool.
No, he's a piece of shit, but in a good way.
Well, he is, but you know, I kind of like pieces of shit. I hang out with you guys.
Bum.
To be fair, I like Verse now because he doesn't bully me as much. Oh. It's
I still
been a good
crack.
year.
I still crack up when I told Nick I was getting paid when I was on. He was like, "What?" Have we even? Yes, I finished the reaction because I wasn't going to watch the whole thing, Mr. Black Wolf Company. I wasn't going to finish the whole thing. I want people to go watch it. I want people to go watch what they missed. But we hit the
video,
important
was it?
things.
All of it. Yeah.
Who made the video?
Black Wolf Company.
Black Wolf Company.
It was a really good video, dude. You did an
but-
excellent job on it.
Black Wolf Company. I don't know if you catch Tommy's reaction, but he had some very nice things to say about you.
Yeah, I didn't finish that live stream. I gotta go back and listen to it.
That's cool.
Yeah, everything was exactly nice. No mention of the NCO or Cat 10 barge or anything of that nature.
Okay, that's a lie. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking.
I mean, the video was alright.
No, the video was good.
From what I saw, it
it
looked
was
really
alright.
good. I'm gonna go back and watch it from the start.
Yes, I need everybody to go watch it because that was a really good video.
I will not be doing that.
Well, then don't.
Don't do
there's
it.
there's been this weird Mandela effect happening where people think the Ice Cube screenshot exists of him asking for her to.
No,
put
the
Ice
only
Cube
thing
in
that
her email.
exists, the only thing that anybody has tangibly seen was him admitting to it.
Yeah, so it's good for someone to make a video on this situation like once a year, just to remind everybody.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
100%. Absolutely.
Is this going to be like an annual thing? We're all going to meet up,
I'm down.
talk about a pedophile.
Yeah, it's like when you draw for the Olympics, and you just draw the next commentary person and talk about the ZeRo one.
I don't think this will happen, Black Wolf Company, but are you prepared for Technicals to respond? Because he kind of fucked up John Swan.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't want to end up like your Australian brethren.
Well, maybe you do.
Brethren. Hi.
I don't think he will though, because he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't have the reputation of John Swan. John Swan had a reputation.
I mean,
already.
but to be fair, like John Swan, he gets laid every 2 months.
Yeah,
So he
and then he eats
says-
ice cream.
And he has
Yeah,
Magnum ice
Magnums.
creams.
Yeah.
That poor guy, bro. You could tell he was just like making it up.
He
as
fucking
went.
deserves it, bro.
Mm.
Like, how
That's
does he go
true.
on that
That's
stream?
true.
How does he go on that stream with him and not realize? Like everybody, I don't know if the audience is that dumb, but
Beavers.
everybody watching it was like, "That guy's fucking with you,"
Listen,
and you're letting him.
technicals can't respond because he can't talk about it.
Was he got a gag order? So you just legit can't talk to anybody about it?
If you can, jump in here and explain that part.
Because that's the one thing we were kind of confused about. Was Technicals a part of the case? Like, was like he one of the?
Wait, does he have a Twitter? Does he have a
Well,
Twitter account?
He is part of the truth.
Tentacles, yeah.
He is
I
part
thought
of
he
the
helped
my God.
write it from memory, like help write up the thing that
I know.
they sent.
Well, no, I know that he had. I know that he was mentioned in the case. I know he's like a big part of the case, but I mean, like, is his name like a plaintiff, like on the court documents?
Oh.
Matt, how do you
What?
say something without being held legally accountable? What do I have to add to it before I say it?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Well-
but if I was gonna suggest a funny thing,
Oh dear God.
how do I?
He also signed that truce too. He was part of that truce.
Mm.
Yeah, but the truce is between.
Technicals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The truce is between Technicals, Nick, Tipster.
Yes,
and
that they
Augie.
can't talk about ZeRo or that whole situation. They can't even talk about ZeRo.
Like in general.
Like, as in the Katie shit.
You know, what would be really funny.
Well, in that
Yeah.
Right.
case, Tipster broke the truce.
He didn't realize that was part of the truth. He thought it was just technicals. And he had to get schooled on what the truth, he forgot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It'd be really
Oh, well.
funny if just randomly people started replying to his Twitter and atting him and saying certain things.
I don't think
and
you can
then-
do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. Don't say that.
No,
Oh,
no, we are not
please,
that here.
no.
We don't do that here.
I do not hold the opinions of my fellow co-host named Beavers.
Yes, and the channel Xylie Gets Real, ran by Xylie, does not condone such actions.
All of you get cancer.
Yeah, especially that.
Did y'all hear about the Ethan Ralph stuff that happened today?
I heard he got busted. I mean, he's
There's
off
more?
Twitter.
He
What happened today?
No, today he was streaming or something, right? And he wanted to sign up for, I guess there's a new social media service by Medicare called Chud Buds or something, and he was signing up
Oh,
for
yeah,
that.
yeah,
And,
yeah.
and he had to log into his email, but he logged into his email on stream, like while showing his screen, and he
Oh.
showed his password. And
Classic.
I can't remember this guy's name. Cog was streaming, reacting to it, saw it, and signed into Ethan Ralph's email
Oh,
while that was happening. And so now, but the problem is, right? I'm seeing emails pop up with screenshots of emails from like 2013, but I don't know if they're real or not because some, like, one is just him confessing his love for some dude who died, like in a gay way. But I'm like, that's not real. That can't be real. Like, I can't
How did
trust
he-
anything these people put out because I don't know if they're faking it or not.
How did they see his password if he signed in? Does he not use?
No, he
a
had
hash?
to. No, he was signing in. He was signing into his email.
Yeah, but you could see like single keystroke. If you slow it down, you'll see like the letter as you slowly type it.
Or you could also type in show password.
I have a feeling he typed in show password. I don't have faith
Black
in his
Wolf Company,
intelligence.
BWC said, I won't be engaging in any discourse because 1, I'm too busy, and 2, my opinions and questions are expressed in the video.
I read that. I read that as I won't be engaging in any discourse in discourse because 1, I'm a pussy, and 2, I'm a pussy.
I value my career, and I know I will fuck up.
Well, I guess everything from now you have to be very careful about what you say, I guess, anywhere. So, especially if there's still something going on legally.
Did he have to run it through legal?
Yeah, that's
Did
the
he?
thing.
Well, the case was already done.
No. But did Black Wolf have to run through his legal team to be like, all right, am I gonna get fucked over if I say this?
I don't think he has anything to worry about. He's in Australia.
No. Oh well, I don't know. Australian laws are a little bit more harsh.
Yeah, but if you're suing somebody, it's a lot harder to sue someone from another country. Yeah, internationally. So
That's funny. I wonder when they're going to come up with some sort of like cyber fucking police, but like unionized for
They
like
have that already.
worldwide. Well, why? Like, what are they doing?
Well, like I think you mean like
They're busy with important shit.
Yeah.
like dark web and black and stuff, I guess. But
Yeah, they're important. That's like Europol.
you know what I mean?
and,
Like, shouldn't there be like more divisions? Like,
Yeah, I think their hands are tied right now in a lot.
with human trafficking, things like that is what they're doing.
yeah, important shit. But like, what about not? Oh man.
I thought you meant like a cyber like civil suit service or something like internet court.
Yeah, like something like a law system that's based worldwide that's on the internet.
The internet
You know what
can't
I
even
mean?
come to an agreement on what the age of consent is.
Yeah,
so I don't think
yeah.
we can come to an agreement on.
That's the truth right there.
It's 17, it's 18,
what
it's 16, it's 21, it's 25.
The Japanese guy
what-
comes in there. He's like, "It's 14."
Is what I
Everybody's
just
like-
said communism?
Maybe.
What's communism?
Like a worldwide thing where everyone was doing the same thing legally, like if they're on like, yeah, I don't know. What's that when it's like all the one ruler? So I'm like for preface, I'm high. So sorry if like what I'm saying doesn't make sense.
That's my co-host.
It's not coming. What's the other word?
Globalism?
Is that it? Globalism.
Actually, I think that is it.
There you go. Okay. I used the word too.
Night, Doug.
Oh my god.
So speaking of that sound, are we ready to see if a video drops tomorrow or not?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I had to do BWC's video tonight, just in case. And I hated doing it, to be honest. I hated doing it tonight because people I like and respect, I like for their videos to go a day before I react to it. But I had to do it tonight because just in case one drops tomorrow.
Are you gonna? So you're gonna wait a day for Edwin as well?
No, absolutely not. Right after.
Well, no. I mean, you like and respect Edwin,
No,
so I can
not
understand.
at all. Not
Edwin's
at
a cool guy. What do you mean?
Not at all.
Yeah.
No, fuck that
He's
guy.
loyal. He's always been loyal to you.
No.
Yeah,
no,
he's helped you out.
Nah.
He would have
The
you
word
on his
Edwin
stream.
is-
Horrible. Oh my god.
Yeah, like the word Edwin is synonymous with loyalty.
Yeah.
I mean, he did help me out at one point. He's the one, honestly, he's the one that got me past 5K. He did help me out in that way. And he did help out when he was until I hate to say it, until he turned into Darth Vader. And joined the dark side.
Remember when we had? Remember?
That was perfect, Core. Yes.
Remember when he had you on stream and we were like, Xylie, you gotta hum the song. And we were like, no, I don't
But
want
you
to
know
hum the
what's kind
song.
of funny about that? Like, because even Augie said that he was bullying when he talked about it. And, but it's funny because that makes sense because what Edwin let go on his stream with me, he did that to Bo Blacks too. And he was even a close friend to Bo Blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, they were homies. Me and Edwin, we were cool. You know, he was like an internet friend of mine, but like we never talked about anything like really deep. Yeah, and he let the same thing happen to Bo Blacks. Like,
I don't understand, woman.
What do you mean?
Like, you're like, you didn't talk about anything deep, right?
No.
I consider Matt a friend, right?
Yeah.
However, if Matt ever came to me and he started talking about deep shit, I'd tell him to be a man.
Well, what I mean is even with you, Beavers, I've had private conversations with you that they were good conversations. You know what I mean? They were like really good conversations. I actually learned a lot talking to you. I've had conversations with Matt when he's not gaslighting me that were really good conversations. You know, as of late, not really, but you know, because they're all gaslighty. But, you know, I've had good conversations with Matt, too. You know? It's just, I really talk to Edwin mostly on live streams. You know? But he did help me out.
Honest,
I can't say...
Same.
Yeah. I can't sit here and say that, you know, Edwin never helped me out. He did. But I'm sorry. He went to the dark side.
I don't know. He was a good friend to me. Just up into that last video, I was kind of like, kind of fed up with that. Like, sorry, but
girl, I went back and listened to that live stream, and you were ready to jump ship. Just a couple of hours in, you were ready to jump ship.
It was my best thing is when Edwin goes off and he's answering some question, and Eva just interrupts him and is like, but that doesn't really answer the question.
That's my favorite part too. He was like, well, Edwin, that didn't really answer the question. Well, blah, 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 and he just kept going. It's like, oh my god.
I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see what he comes up with, anyway, and how he even goes about it. So.
You're gonna jump back on the Edwin ship?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm still kind of like miffed about everything, but like partially because like I don't know, all that stuff. We already know why. But I recognize as well that I didn't like, you know, DM him back or anything in DMs, but I did reply via the broadcast, I guess. So I don't know. I haven't spoken to him, but then like,
would you want to talk to him?
I don't know. I want to see what he has to say.
Well, if you do want to talk to him, we can bring him on the broadcast. Boom, we beat them to it.
Yeah.
Hell no! The first podcast he's doing on is now recording. Jesus.
Yeah.
I meant privately, you fucking content-brained woman. Jesus.
I know you're not calling me content brain.
I just did. I literally just did.
The thing is now, though, even if it was a discussion between me and Edwin privately, I can't guarantee it'll be private, right?
True that.
So it doesn't really matter on what platform it's on.
I don't know. I do think it would be a good idea for y'all to talk privately, but you know, I was joking about the whole broadcast thing because it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I know. I don't think it would be.
Us three women, no, wouldn't be good. Wouldn't be good.
And imagine like Edwin fighting for the dad role against Matt. If none of that stuff came down, like he would have been in that.
Could you imagine? Oh, that wouldn't have been good. That wouldn't have been good.
Bro, yeah, I can't be mad at Edwin, man. Edwin used to put Now Recording, Toxic Piplup's channel, on screen and be like, yo, sub to this guy and let's get him up to, like, he was a huge reason that the channel got to like 1,000 subscribers when it was on Toxic Piplup's channel.
He tipped me over to 5,000 every time I was on there talking with him. You know, he would always show my channel. He definitely did that. I can't deny that he did that. But I'm sorry, what he did outweighed it to me. You know, you don't stab the very people who had your back. You don't stab them in the back because you're scared that your chat is going to get berated. I'm sorry. You don't do that. I'm sorry. Loyalty is something to me. I believe in loyalty. You know? You know, I don't know.
I think sometimes as someone, you know, who's been on streams where things happen and you kind of don't know what to do in the moment, like I can kind of see how like the moments where he's sort of sitting back and people are thinking he's not doing anything, he's sort of just literally just reacting to it and not really knowing what to do during the headlight situation.
Yeah.
But then like you sort of hear him sort of egging things on, and it doesn't help. You're thinking that way, and it's kind of like, oh man, I don't know if I can believe that anymore.
He would literally, while and it's brigaded, not berated. He would literally be in my chat as a mod, watching my chat getting brigaded, and would literally like start joking about it, and then he would start doing stuff. He was the last mod to hit people. You know what I'm saying? He was literally in my chats as they were getting brigaded. Literally. Mm-hmm. And he chose that side because he knew who sent them. He knew.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think he was taking things as seriously. But then like now we know also that they had like they shared a moment. Was that before or after? Am I getting my timeline right?
Oh, that was after.
Is Babs still in the chat? Yeah.
I don't know.
Babs, did Edwin get his dick sucked? Or did Edwin suck Salva's
I
dick?
was just about to ask that. Like, that's the most important question.
I'm just, I like, because I gotta be honest, like, all right, Babs, if you're listening, I saw you in the chat earlier. You kind of insinuated that it happened on the Keemstar show.
And on my show. And on my live stream.
And I'm just saying that if it didn't happen and you're insinuating that it did, I'm not saying you're a horrible person or you're a shitty person. I'm not going to go that route. I'm just saying it's kind of fucked up. It's a little fucked up. It's
Matt is homophobic.
Yeah. Well, no, but that is kind of fucked up, bro. Like,
but Edwin's bi, isn't he? Like,
I remember Edwin, and I don't know if I'm right. Please tell me if I'm right or wrong. I remember Edwin saying at least twice during whatever 9,000 hour live stream he did, that he said that he didn't subscribe to asexuality.
Right.
Okay, it doesn't. That does. Okay, you're making this a gay thing. It doesn't matter.
No, I know it's that's my point. But that's exactly my point. It doesn't matter. Like to him, it didn't matter. It was like it's all about free love and shit. That's what I'm saying.
Well, no, but
and everyone in the community is trying to point out. Well, did you suck someone else's dick in the community?
But if there's like rumors going around of someone's sucking someone's dick, and you know for sure whether it did or didn't happen, and you don't say it, but you kind of insinuate that it did.
But you say it without saying it. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, but if it did, I'm just saying if it didn't happen and she kind of said it without saying it, it's fucked up. Like,
no, I agree. I agree. Then that's why, honestly, like, granted, on my January 1st stream, I did take that dig at the very end, right before I played my song. I did that because I was pissed, all right? But in all honesty, what pisses me off the most is my personal experience with Edwin. That's what pisses me off the most, is my personal experience with Edwin.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I've had nothing but good experiences with Edwin.
Well, it's good.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. I just like making fun of it.
Well, and I would like to see if he really he said he's going to live stream soon. I would like to see, is it really going to be a video or is it going to be a live stream? Is it really going to be 3 videos or just one long ass live stream?
It can't be 3 videos.
I have a theory in mind of how it's going to go down, but I don't want to like say it out loud.
No, I got you.
But like, yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting anyway.
My thing is, I don't think it can be like 3. Like the thing is, they were saying it's going to be like 3 videos, but I don't think that can be the case. Because what if the first video is so poorly fucking received, right?
Yeah.
Does he then release the other 2? Like,
hold on a second, I'll be right back. Keep going.
I don't think it matters. Dislikes are gone, right? So, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be poorly received. I think everybody's been waiting for these videos to drop for like a month and a half now, so.
And it's not like he'll turn off the comments or anything because he likes reading the comments and he reacts to the comments. So that's going to be more content if he continues to keep going. Like the more discussion he gets around it, I think the better for him.
Yeah, for all we know, Edwin's just gonna hit this head on and just be like streaming and be like, "Yeah, I'm enemy number 1 right now. Here's what I didn't do. Here's what I did do. I apologize for this, and you have criticisms for what I did do. You're welcome. Or if you have allegations or anything like that, you're welcome on my stream. And then he just makes content out of it. That's possibly what he could do.
Yeah.
I'm saying I get it if he does a live stream, right?
Yeah.
But like, I don't get why he would do a video, because it's like the people that are mad, right? Or like that want to distance themselves. I don't think they would be satisfied by a video. You know what I mean?
I mean,
what would you think would be like the level of satisfaction required?
Honestly, I know for me personally, I can't speak for anyone else. For me personally, come back, do your thing, leave me alone. Honestly, at this point, just leave me alone and just do your thing. I right now, I am not in the position where I want anything to do with him. Especially if he's still around Salvo. Sorry, I can't, no. And that's for me personally. I'm not demanding that of other people. I'm definitely not demanding that out of people who watch him. Watch whoever the hell you want. I have always stated this. You can watch whoever the hell you want. As long as you come and watch me and support my channel, that's all I care about. That's all I care about. Whatever you do outside of my content, you do. I don't give a shit. Me personally, I don't want to be around him.
Yeah, that's fine.
You guys should start a podcast together.
Oh my god, why is everyone... all the solutions now is, you should make a podcast.
It is
it's like, yeah,
the final solution.
What, like
the twink and the Puerto Rican
or something?
The twink and the Puerto Rican?
Yeah.
No, she's already taken a name.
Oh
Mornings with Mima, or
oh my god.
Mornings with Mima and Poppy. Mima and Poppy. Mima and Poppy. Bro.
Personally, I like Mima makes pancakes.
Oh.
We don't make pancakes in this house. We make Belgian waffles.
Dude,
Yeah,
Mima and Poppy would be a hell of a name for a podcast.
Are you saying you want to do a podcast with
really.
me, Matt?
So long as you
No,
call
Wait,
it
Edwin.
are you referring to Matt?
He's been asking for it. That's why I asked. No.
Wait, did she just refer to me? As
No, sir, I didn't.
Yeah,
No,
Did it
sir, I
happen?
didn't. Those words
Did
did
it
not
just
come out of my
happen?
mouth. No,
It happened.
no.
It
I
happened.
was
It
making
happened.
a throwback joke of
It
him
happened.
saying
Just did
for
it on
me to
accident.
call
It
him
just
that.
happened.
No,
Okay,
no.
there's a
just happened.
technicality there because she didn't
There is none.
technically say it.
I
There
did
was
not
an
say the word.
insinuation.
I did
No,
not
no.
say the
But-
word.
He inferred it.
Bam.
Yeah,
Bam.
this is the W.
Listen, you're being a dumb man right now. You weren't listening as normal of dumb
You're
man.
being an irrational
I
woman
said
right now.
Mima
I need
and
you to
Poppy
calm
would make
down.
a great name, and she said, "Wouldn't you want to do that podcast?" And then that's the realization that Xylie
It
called
was
me
a
Poppy.
joke because you were last week.
It was.
Was it last week? Yeah, last week you were trying to
Listen
get me to
her-
call
listen
you
her
that.
frantically explain
You
this
just
away.
did.
The verse, I swear to God, shut the fuck up.
I think they used to call this hysteria back in the day.
Oh my God.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
You know what the solution for that was, right?
it's like what Dick Nash
Blowing
was talking
smoke
about.
in a vagina.
Oh God, I hate it here. I hate it here.
I'll go get my pipe.
In the last 24 hours, actually more than 24 hours, I've only gotten 2.5 hours of sleep.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I feel like this. I think you're cursed, Xylie. I think the reason why you can't sleep is because you keep refusing to call me Poppy or Father or Daddy, and that's like hurting.
Why are
your
you saying that
mental
like
stability.
such a bottom right now? What is happening?
It's because he's tired. He
You
sounds
said
like
that
a
in the
bottom when he's
weirdest
tired.
way ever.
Yeah, it's a creepy voice he has on when he's tired.
Yeah.
Matthew, I am
no
sure
emotion.
me not calling you those names is not what's stopping me from sleeping.
That is, if you just lay down and close your eyes and call me
See,
Daddy.
he sounds so submissive. and
Wow,
sounds
that
so
whole sentence. That
Matt
whole
seems so
sentence
submissive
together.
right now.
is-
What's
Throw
going
that
on
whole
with him?
sentence away.
Matt is being so sober now. That's crazy.
Oh my God, I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. Oh. You asked Jay to take wow. Just wow. The Bo Black's wow. Mm-hmm. That's exactly it happened.
Yeah, that was really odd.
Yeah.
What do you have to say for yourself, man?
I take.
I don't know why you're not
have no
calling me
regrets.
daddy right now, man.
He has no regrets.
Like,
Oh my god, I'm gonna sleep so good when I go to bed.
like fuck, Xylie, why don't you call me daddy? God
Don't ever say it
now
like
all we
that.
need, now all we need is Beavers to do it, and we can just all tag team her.
Oh my god.
No! You make it sound worse with every sentence that you're speaking, sir.
Yeah.
You really
Yeah,
are.
I'm doing my
Tag
job right then.
teamer?
Oh my god, wait, no. You're not doing your job. You don't have a job here.
Yeah, you're right. I'm working for free. Why am I even here?
Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need help.
How much was it? $19.99 for a subscription. That seems pretty steep. Is it worth it?
Pretty steep.
Is it worth it?
I mean, that's almost the price of
Pretty
Netflix.
steep.
Is it? $20.
It's getting there.
I mean,
Netflix
are
is
you
getting there.
worth $20?
God damn. Say you don't know without knowing, man. Shit.
No, yeah, that's true though. I don't know.
That's crazy.
So I should look you up. I'm sorry. I thought you'd have like more of, a description about what's worth.
Listen, if you don't know, then you don't know. That's on you.
If you look up the most popular top of the point videos and you keep going down and just keep going down, keep going down and keep going down and keep going down, you'll eventually find a video that verses on.
Right. Oh, okay. So like,
damn, if you
like
keep
all the
going
way
down and you keep going down,
and then you're going
down
to down.
Oh,
I'm gonna say it. I'm
Burst
gonna
described
say it.
himself as your
I'm gonna say
granddaddy.
it. I'm gonna say it.
By
I'm
the
gonna
way.
say it.
Do it. Do it.
Doc did better than Matt.
Damn.
Oh.
He said
I wasn't expecting that.
Matt sounded so affected. I take it back since you're clearly so bothered. I
That hit me
apologize.
hard, bro.
Okay, wait a minute. Skeletox or
Sorry,
whatever
I meant-
and Adler, are y'all fighting in my
I
chat?
deserve it.
Are y'all fighting in my chat? Because if y'all are fighting in my chat, I will.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, Xylie, you don't know how to. If you're fighting in the chat, you can call in and fight on stream.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You and wanting to take callers. Jesus fucking Christ, Matt. It is 3:21 in the morning.
Tommy's drilled it into his head. We don't need to take callers, man.
No, take callers.
Yeah,
already
he's gonna
6
put.
people in here, I'd rather
I've already
kill
heard in his
myself.
voice. He's gonna put the link in the chat. I already know.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna
Can
do
you do
that.
me a favor and put the link in the chat so the good people know where to find us?
Yeah. Look, I know that I'm very content brain, but it's 3 in the morning. I would never, ever do anything like that at
He's
all.
just furiously clicking.
Matt,
Damn,
I
Matt,
hate
fuck.
you.
Oh
It's like
my
official.
God.
I officially hate you.
Leave some room in the chat for the rest of us. God damn.
Skeletox said,
Matt.
call in, please, so we can get this over with. Jesus
I
fucking
can't even
Christ.
see the fucking fight anymore. It's long.
I
gone.
know the fight is gone because Matt put 20,000 fucking links in the goddamn chat. Jesus Christ! What did Skeletox said something? I'm trying to figure out. Lofi says Xylie gets real. I will call Matt the P word for you. Thank you.
Oh.
What?
What's the P word?
Lucky. What? Which one?
Oh, that P word. I agree.
Yeah, the P word we agree with. Yeah.
There's a P word you agree with?
It's definitely smart for most people not to trust Salvo and Edwin. It's because Edwin betrayed his friends and Salvo did doxing. Yes, Adler. Adler, I was talking to you. Are y'all fighting or what, yo? Are y'all coming in here? Are y'all calling in? Do what you gotta do. Let's go.
See, this
Stop
is why
being
I don't
pussies.
take callers, because then we just wait and then nothing happens. All because of Matt. We're waiting for people who weren't even going to be that entertaining to begin with.
And it's because
and
of
now
Matt.
They're not even here. Thanks to Matt.
Yes.
Fuck you, Matt.
Thank you, Matt. Fuck you, Matt.
You know
No,
what?
well, I mean,
Vault
anyone
was a
can call
better.
in.
Vault was a better host.
Yeah, I think this is an open invitation to everybody else.
Okay,
See, that
so
one, that
if you
one,
want
that
to
one.
call in, because I am not pinning that goddamn link. If you want to call in, click the goddamn link and get into waiting. It's the only thing you can do if you get in here. Matt wants call-ins, and Matt thinks he gets what he wants.
He does normally. You called him daddy, to be fair.
No, I did not. No, sir,
Matt?
I did not.
Exhibit A, please.
Exhibit A, it never came out of my mouth.
Exhibit A is
Daddy Matt. That was part of a fucking sentence. Daddy Matt. Matt, why am I friends with you? Matt. I'm seriously questioning my friendship with you.
Did you make the other one that I told you to make or no?
No, I haven't made that one yet.
Made
of course
what?
You haven't.
What is it?
No.
What is it?
Spoil it. You're not even gonna pay the subscription. I'm not gonna give you shit for free.
Made what?
Hey, can you do that again? I just got like rock solid.
Daddy Matt. Matthew, what are you making?
I'm not making anything.
No, you just said you didn't make it yet. What are you making?
I didn't make it, Xylie.
What were you trying to make, Matt?
I didn't make nothing.
What were you trying to make? Because you're using your gaslighty voice again. What were you trying to make?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay,
that has
boo
nothing to
boo.
do
What were
with you?
You're very unconvincing.
You really are. What are you trying to make, Matt? Come on. You can say it. Come on.
What do you want me to say? I didn't say anything.
What was Verse talking about when he asked you, did you make that? And you said, I haven't made it yet. What were you
He was talking about a Tommy C soundbite.
No, he wasn't.
You're such a bad liar.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Yes, Taylor, we need to commission more unicorn art.
Yeah. Xylie, you're being a really dramatic woman right now. We're talking about a Tommy C clip. If you could calm down, that would be preferred, please.
Did you just tell a woman to
We're
calm down?
we're trying to be gentlemen talking about
I
the
am
stream.
working on 2.5 hours fucking sleep, and this little motherfucker is trying to gaslight my ass with the way he just talked to me, calling me an overdramatic woman. Do you want to see an overdramatic woman?
Well, I'm already seeing one, so it can't get
Dude,
much worse.
no, it gets a lot worse. I promise.
What do you mean? He was being PC. He meant to call you a hysterical woman.
Okay.
Yeah, you're being a little hysterical right now, Xylie. I'm going to need you to take a deep breath and really hone your feelings. I know you just felt them, but I really need you to calm down and really just feel them. Let yourself feel them in the moment just for a second. And let it all out. Just close
You
your
know, if
eyes
I
and
was a
breathe.
dumb woman, I'd fall for this shit, right?
Yeah, probably. So why aren't you falling for it?
Because I'm not dumb.
Yeah, but you are a woman.
Fuck you, you South African piece of shit. Oh my god. Yes, I hate it here too, Fairy. I hate it here too. I gotta get more art drawn of Matt.
Oh, I gotta get more art drawn of Matt. So
Why are you contributing towards Matt's spank bank?
What?
You know that's what he's doing.
Wait,
with
so
all
if
these
if you're still commissioning art of Matt, then
I
it's
haven't
fair when he's
commissioned one
making-
piece. I haven't commissioned one piece.
Okay. So if you're begging for art out of,
I'm not begging. I'm just saying it just so happens to happen.
So if you're pleading for art of Matt,
I'm not pleading.
if
People
you're
are just doing it
suggesting and
because
influencing
let me
other
tell you
women
something.
in the space to
People
create
are
art of
taking
Matt.
up my cause to fight the patriarchy of this fucking community and its evil overlord Matthew Pitterson. Okay?
I got news for you about the patriarchy. If you were better at your job, you'd be paid as much as us.
That is
I get paid more than Matt now.
It's true.
That is also true.
Matt works for free.
I get paid more doing this than Matt does. So what the fuck?
Does everything for free.
Maybe one day.
He does everything.
Aww.
Anyway, you didn't let me finish my point. It was really to get us more segued to target it on Matt. So if you just let me finish it for like a second.
Okay.
So you can beg for art of Matt, but why can't Matt create his sound bites and edits of you that he was planning on making?
Oh no, he can. I just wanted to know what they were.
Well, we can't spoil a good surprise.
Yeah.
What have you got to do with it?
It was my idea. It was my brainchild. It normally is.
Yeah, everything.
If it's funny, I
Matt's
normally
not
come up
creative.
with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say Matt's not creative.
Yeah, if anything happens funny on Now Recording or Sharp of the Point, normally the brainchild was myself or like someone like Beavers. If anything funny happens on Now Recording, I can guarantee the idea came from Beavers.
Yeah, Beavers' ideas. Oh yeah, I love Beavers' ideas. Yeah, why don't we go interview the all girls?
My name's Matt. I'm gonna have two people that have 50 followers on Twitter argue about who comes farther. Wow, great episode,
That
guys.
sounds like a great fucking episode.
You see?
Matt shits on me, but my idea, right, when it was hot, I was just lazy, right? Because I'm the idea guy, and Matt's supposed to be the guy that does shit, right? But my idea was I was going to get one of the mods from that incel server on, come tell the story about the incels.
Beavers, you pitched that idea 3 months after, like, the incel server was a story.
Well, I let it develop.
Nobody cared.
Wow.
Nobody cared when it was happening.
You don't know that. You never let me make the video.
Tommy had a batshit crazy woman on to interview, and nobody gave a fuck. There was barely anybody watching. And then it was a really weird, interesting interview, too.
Oh.
Okay, but is that because the girl wasn't interesting, or was it because Tommy was doing his whole, ooh, there's a vagina on
No, it was actually a pretty good interview, and there was a lot of, like, weird stuff she was doing and saying, and you could tell, like, this girl was very terminally online and had a lot of issues.
Yes. It was a weird episode, not gonna lie.
If I had tits, I'd be determined.
We found a TikTok video of her where she's just like, "You're just a stupid nit. Oh, you are just dumb nit," and it's just like her saying the N-word over and over.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And I was like, "Hey, Tommy, you want to lead with this?"
So she's a gamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you
That's
want to
fine.
call her that. Sure.
That's just a gamer word.
Stripes, I love you. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about all South Africans. It was just the one.
I don't like South Africans. Can't stand them. Every time I get into a voice chat with a South African, right? It goes like this. It goes, "Hi, where are you from?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm from Gauteng." "Oh, okay." Then they'll be like, "Where in Gauteng?" Then I'll give them my city. They'll say, "Oh, me too."
Yeah, what city
no, fuck you. What suburb do you?
You were so close.
You
were so close. You almost did.
Stripes said, "Love you too." That's to me, and then fuck you, Beavers. LOL.
I agree.
They literally go down every time to they want my street address. And I'm like, you guys are so fucking creepy. So normally when a South African ends up coming into one of the servers I'm in, I just leave the internet for a few days. They get bored.
TV says, Beavers, can you do a different flavored breast milk episode on Now Recording?
I mean, if we ever get sponsored, yeah.
Need
Yeah,
to
the
get
woman's got to
sponsored by
eat a
someone
bunch
who has
of
breast milk.
blue popsicles, and then we'll try the breast milk afterwards, see if there's a different taste.
Who do you have to get pregnant though?
What?
What?
To get the breast milk.
Yeah, the breast milk. How are you going to get the breast milk?
Yeah, woman, you can buy breast milk online.
Yeah, but you have to make sure they ate certain things to know if it changed the taste or not.
Yeah, it's
I can submit
quality.
a request.
Are you
It should be a
suggesting?
I was just
Verse,
saying you
don't finish that sentence.
I won't say.
Don't
it.
finish it. Do not
It's
finish
worse
that
than-
thought.
It's worse. It's worse than what you think I was going to say.
Okay, great. Don't finish
Oh
it.
no.
Cool.
Take
But-
Risperdal. What, Stephanie? What is that? I don't. Ooh.
I was gonna say we can get one of you two to take hormones.
Wait, it's an antipsychotic with a lactation as a side effect.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, just take milk pills.
pretty sick.
You know?
Yeah, take an antipsychotic.
Hell yeah!
I mean, some people would probably say I need an antipsychotic, but I don't think I'm psychotic. I think I'm pretty fucking sane.
Go for it. You might get more donations if you're on Risperdal.
I don't think so.
How many mils per liter are we? I mean, how many mils per liter? How many dollars per liter are we talking, Xylie? If you start taking it.
I'm not. No.
Oh my god. Beavers literally wants to put you on a farm.
Literally, I'm not a fucking cow, you asshole.
Not yet.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I hate it here. I hate it here. Why am I here? Why?
You invited everybody. I don't know what you're talking about.
You can use a machine to milk you.
Yeah,
by the way. It
God.
doesn't have to be
Woman
a
makes
face.
her own grave and then complains when she's dying in it. Crazy. Huh?
I'm being gaslit now. I'm being gaslit. That's all y'all
Xylie,
do.
you're being a little irrational right now. I'm gonna need you to calm
Shut
down.
the fuck up. Get rid of that goddamn voice. Fuck you. And fuck Matt for about to do it too.
Xylie, there's no reason to be panicked right now. This is a safe space.
I'm not panicked.
Okay, well, all you need to do is breathe. I think you're being a little bit, a little bit jumpy right now.
Oh, you've never heard my panic voice.
A little bit
have you?
aggressive.
Oh, I'm aggressive anyway.
Good point, Beavers. A little aggressive.
I'm aggressive. I have an aggressive
a
personality.
little bit unfriendly. Put a smile on that face.
I have an unfriendly personality. Like, instead of saying good morning, I'm like, yo, fuck you. That's my good morning.
Xylie, I think you would win a little bit more if you smiled more.
Oh.
I don't know. I
Oh. Did
Women
you
hate that
really
one.
just
Women hate
fucking
that one.
say that?
Women
Look,
hate
Xylie,
that.
calm down.
Yeah.
Lord have mercy. I am about 2 seconds away from exploding
have
on these
mercy, I'm about to
motherfuckers.
bust.
They're going to leave this voice call scrambling. Oh my god.
I come back from editing and this is all I hear. It's amazing. I love it.
That's a woman. They always say the same things over and over again.
Oh, I used the secret tactic. Core, you missed it.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, can you do it again?
Sure. Hey, Xylie, you should probably smile more. You'd look a lot cuter that way.
He said that, Core.
Xylie, calm down.
He said that. He said that, Core. He said that to me.
Calm
Core.
down, Xylie.
And Matt,
defend you?
and Matt is sitting there going, "Calm down, Xylie. Calm down.
Xylie, I need you to calm down.
I need you to shut the fuck up."
Jeez.
But see,
Yeah.
Henry
Fuck.
says this is making them relax. This calms them down. So really, we're working for the greater good, Xylie.
Well, gonna say this calms me down to listen. You know what, Chanry? You getting banned. I'm banning you out this chat.
Wow.
You know what? First, I don't think it's just like just the general moodiness. Xylie, is it your time?
What?
I'm not touching that
my.
one. I'm good. I'm so good.
Is that where you get off that's where you get off first?
I'm so good. I just hopped off the South African train right there. This is my stop, everyone.
Please don't kill me.
But when you're right, you're right.
Well, one, let me take care of Chanry right here. She's getting banned. Oh, by the way, do y'all know what this managing moderator versus a standard moderator is?
I think that's how Illuminati deleted our videos. So
No, because this was never a thing before. It's asking me, like, when I, say I change somebody into a moderator, I can either do them as and it's brand new, as a managing moderator or a standard moderator.
Yeah. One must have higher power than the other. Like.
Yeah, but what kind of powers do they have? You will never be a managing moderator.
I think that I've decided that it could have had a little bit more power. Yeah.
Okay, Jaded, I'm making you... Oh, wait, remove as standard moderator. Okay, hold on. Remove as standard moderator.
Oh.
Add as managing... well, make sure I'm hitting her. Hold on. Okay, boom. Add as managing moderator. Jaded, tell me what you can do now. You're now a managing moderator.
Show us your powers.
What is your powers?
Yeah, why don't you trust us?
Fuck you. I can't even trust y'all with my mental health in this goddamn live stream, let alone my fucking chat.
Xylie, you know I would do anything you ask me to do. If you just give it to me, I'll do exactly what you want.
No, sir.
That's another sir, man. I'm starting to catch up.
Well, I'm green still. No.
They can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. That's it. So they can change it from emote to win mode.
Oh, so they can do it on slow mode? Oh, fuck yes.
That's just a normal mod everywhere else.
No.
Yeah.
YouTube. I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
You could do that. That's what I mean. Yeah,
yeah, regular mode on YouTube kind of sucks.
Okay, so I know who I need to give it to.
We need Tommy to do that because remember every time everyone has to beg Tommy to go into slow mode. We need to do that.
Yeah, you need to get their attention and everything. So
you put a screenshot in Discord. All right, hold on. Oh, you are now manage blocked words, change chat. Oh. Remove and review chat messages, hide or pull users or put users in time. Oh. Alright, that's pretty dope. Okay, cool.
Never say dope ever again.
I can say dope all I want.
She's Puerto Rican. She can say dope.
Yeah, hello.
You Puerto Rican
But she
say
is
dope?
over 50, so now she can't say dope.
I'm not over 50, you fucking asshole. I'm 47.
Ooh, 3 years.
Yes, 3 years is a lot of fucking time. Shut up.
Not really.
It
is when you
Not
get to...
Not when you get to that age. 3 years goes by fast. Wouldn't you argue that when you get older, 3 years feels shorter?
Okay, wait. Now, I don't know where you would... How would you do it in chat? I don't know. Click something. I don't know.
Well, it'd be like slash mod. I'm sure. No, I'm not gaslighting yet. Yet.
You have been. This whole entire time.
You're kind of being delusional right now.
Like there.
Huh?
There.
You're
You just
lazy.
did it. Okay, nobody's calling in, Matt.
I see.
Okay.
I see why you boys do a guys only podcast. It's so much easier. Huh?
You know what? No, that's not true.
No, you're so much more entertaining than them, Xylie. I'll be honest. That wasn't a gaslight. That was legit.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
I was
Maybe
going to say,
except for Beavers.
whoa.
I do find Beavers entertaining.
Beavers is very entertaining.
But that's biased because I've known him longer. So, but he used to be funnier, but yeah. He's at a different stage in his life now.
So when is you said you have a podcast episode coming out tomorrow, guys?
Yeah, tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
I'm rendering it right now.
Nice.
And we're recording ours Thursday night, my time.
Not tomorrow. The day
next
after.
day. Yeah.
Thursday morning?
We need to get Thursday, kind of morning, 1 a.m. for me.
Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
morning.
When are we doing it? Oh my god.
We're not doing it tomorrow. We're doing it the day after. Okay? But it's technically going to be Friday for me. It's going to be 10 for Mystic, but it's going to be Friday,
really
1 a.m. for me. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be another one that I'm probably going to stay up late and edit so we can get it out on Saturday.
Alright.
So. Oh, it is Valentine's Day. I'm not doing shit
Yeah,
for
happy
Valentine's.
Happy Valentine's Day.
I didn't get shit
Get
from
me.
that. You know what I'm doing for
That's not very
Valentine's Day?
nice.
You know what I'm doing for Valentine's Day? I'm going grocery shopping.
Grocery shopping.
Yup.
Rating?
Yeah.
That's disappointing.
Well, I mean, we're married. We don't have to do anything for Valentine's Day.
Whoa, when did I get married? To
No,
you?
me! To my husband!
Oh, my bad. I
Yeah.
misinterpreted.
Yeah, that's why we're not doing anything for Valentine's Day.
I was gonna say, Jesus, I have 2 wives now. What am I, a Mormon guy?
Oh my God. I don't know how your wife puts up with you. She is a good woman. She has got
She's
to
a
be a good
saint.
woman. She has to be to put up with you. Holy shit. Hopefully I'm going live tomorrow night. We'll see what happens though.
Going live on Valentine's Day? That doesn't feel right.
Why?
should be
If
making
Edwin
plans with
streams
that.
tomorrow, will you do an after show Xylie with call-ins? I mean, sure.
If
Matt?
anything happens tomorrow.
Yeah.
You want to do an after show? If Edwin
No.
live streams tomorrow, you want to do
No.
an after? I on this channel ain't
No.
got nothing to do with you, Core.
Not on this channel. On now recording.
You want to do
No,
a?
I don't think we'll stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well, what?
We're releasing a podcast tomorrow.
And
Why
you're
can't
gonna
you do both? It wouldn't hurt you to
Yeah.
do like 2 pieces of content in one
Why,
day.
why are we gonna stream
Oh my-
again? We just
Well,
streamed
why-
this week.
But if Edwin fucking releases shit, what the fuck? Come on, that makes perfect
Oh,
sense.
so now we got to go head to head? Really? Really?
No, he was saying
Xylie,
you should cancel your stream altogether and go on now recording. That's what he was implying.
Exactly. Plus, you've been streaming for like 3 days now, Xylie. Come on, I think you need a break.
No, I streamed 3 times in one day. Well, sort of. The first one was Dave's stream.
I'll be called mommy. You call me mommy. Feed you from my teeth. I'll be your mommy.
What?
Nice.
What happened?
Huh.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it
I'll be
again.
called mommy. You call me mommy. Feed you from my teeth. I'll be your mommy.
I love it.
Pretty beta.
Looking more submissive by the day, Matt.
Let's go.
Breedable and submissive.
Good girl, and I want to come inside you.
Oh my
god!
No!
Oh god, if you want some good ones, Core, by all means, go to the Chris Chan stream that we did for Tommy. I read every single word of that.
Demented!
Wait, what?
Demented! Why so demented? Matt, can you put the link in there, please? Demented, can you call in, please?
Why?
I want to ask you something, Demented.
Uh-oh.
Can you please hit the link and call in? And don't
Yeah, hit the
worry,
link.
I'm not going to yell at you or
That's a lie.
dogpile you.
That's definitely a lie.
I have a question for you, Mr. WhySoDemented. It just hit me. And I'm in that petty stage of my sleepiness. And I'm not mad at you. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing toward you.
I don't remember much of it, but I'm sure it's terrible. It's even timestamped for you.
Oh, wait, thank you. I'll be looking at that later today.
You gotta jump into waiting, Demented. No, Demented's not in trouble at all. Demented hasn't done anything to me.
How do you only get 2 hours of sleep at your age?
Oh my god.
Wait, what are you
I'll
saying?
Be right back. I'll be right back. Okay.
What are you saying?
I'm saying if I only get 2 hours of sleep, I'm like dead in the water. So how do you do it?
Kinky.
I am on like my third or fourth wind by now. Like I'll get really tired and then I wake up and then I get really tired and I wake up.
Damn, getting old sounds terrible.
Getting old is terrible. Don't do it.
Just falling asleep constantly. Oh, I'm awake.
Oh, Allie joined. Allie, if you're gonna call in, I guess. I kick everybody out who are call-ins.
Technically, I'm a call-in.
No, you're different. You're in the server.
Crazy.
Yeah, I can call in. Okay, Demented, call in. You're not in trouble either, by the way. You are not in trouble. I am not mad with you whatsoever. Please don't think that.
I've heard her say this many times right before tearing someone.
That is not true.
Viciously.
That is not true.
Huh?
Okay. Why
Oh, he's been waiting to call.
Move to
Idiot.
on air.
Oh god, you're about to get yelled at, bro.
Demented.
You need to get out of here.
See? She's
Demented.
I'm trying to warn him, but like you're
Demented's
luring him
fucking
into the chat.
contemplating if they unmute or not. They're like, oh, I've made a mistake.
Hello? Demented?
No.
What's up, Demented? Hey, I have a question. So I was watching that Bad Witch stream. You know, the stream where people wanted apologies and stuff like that, right?
Right.
I have a question for you. So you had mentioned something that Floptina had went to you and Abby while we were still friends and talking, saying that I was doing bad stuff to my cats?
Yeah, basically Abby, not fucking Abby, Floptina was basically like, after y'all had a falling out or whatever.
We never had a falling out. That's the weird part. Okay.
It is weird, but she would tell me and Abby and everybody in here like this and that she told like us that like, oh, that you were always yelling at her behind the fucking scenes and shit, and basically said that like
I was yelling at Floptina?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
And that you were always mean to her. Basically, always bitching at her and shit. I don't know the extent of this being true or not.
No.
I just wanted to get it out there.
No, I get that. I get that. You're just saying what you were told. That's all, is what you're saying. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
Oh.
Yeah, but she also basically said that like you admitted to drunkenly beating your cat, which
Oh my god.
Oh. That's
They're
weird.
inanimate. It's like a pinata.
Oh my god, will you shut up, Beavers? Beavers, shut the fuck up.
fucking god.
The cats are real, okay? But no, okay, no, I was wondering. I had a question about that. That's because I heard you say it and I was like, what?
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
No, why would I be? I don't have any reason to be mad at you. You haven't done anything to me.
True.
Yeah.
To be fair, he knew about this and he didn't tell you.
Well, true. That is true.
There was a bit of a pause when you're like, you haven't done anything to me. And you're like, yes.
Yeah.
I haven't. You're like, wait. Like, is there something that's going to come out later on why so demented that we're going to find out and then really regret the situation? Or...
No, not that I know of.
Oh.
Okay. We'll see.
And Matt left.
He'll be back.
I wonder if he passed out.
He probably
I think his
did.
internet's just shit.
He probably did. Okay, well, Demented, that's all I wanted to ask you. Because you had said something about that, and I was like, whoa, wait a minute. So it was basically after Floptina had told me that he can't be on the podcast anymore.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, so it was after that. It wasn't like before that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. But it was still during a time period where I thought we were cool.
Floptina was saying, like, oh, that you were always demanding and that, like, you were too much for her, and I don't know the extent.
No, that's fine. That's fine. You don't have to like give personal like what you thought about it. I'm not asking for that. I was just asking about that part. That's all. Because I heard you say it on the stream, and I had a question, and it hit me when I saw you in the chat, and I was like, oh wait, I want to ask you that. So I just took the opportunity to ask it now.
You'd be such a bad police officer.
No, if I was a police officer, I would actually, yes, you're right. I would be a bad police officer.
I'd be running away from you.
You led the witness. You gave him the answers before you said it. You're like, so that was before? Was that before or after?
Yeah, I want to know if it was before or after that he told me that we can't do the podcast anymore. Because the way he made it sound on Badwick's channel, he made it sound like it was before. It was while we were still talking with each other.
I apologize.
Oh no, it's no problem. That's what I wanted to know.
I just thought you were gonna kick my ass.
No, I wouldn't do that. Listen, don't listen to people. I'm not as mean as what some people think I am.
That's not true.
Who's gaslighting now?
Oh no, Xylie really isn't.
Thank you, Eva. Thank you.
She literally
just don't get on her bad
has
side.
to agree with you for the sake of her job. What are you talking about?
So far, she's been incredibly kind to me. So
Exactly.
Yeah.
He even hangs out with people I can't stand, and I'm still nice to him.
Let's not be psychotic. You've talked to her for maybe 2 minutes. Let's not.
Any moment now, you think?
Okay. Well, thank you, Demented. I appreciate you coming on, dude.
Of course, anytime.
All right. Have a good night.
Good night.
I would have never come on here if you said that to me.
If I said what?
I have something to talk to you about. I would have never come on.
Why? I'm
Whether
not
you said it?
unreasonable.
No.
I'm not.
What a terrible idea.
I'm not unreasonable. I'm actually a nice person. The fuck?
What?
The fuck?
Yes, the fuck. I'm a nice person. Jesus.
Oh, we're playing good person? Got it.
Yeah, I'm not playing. I am actually a good
Sorry.
fucking person.
Yeah, we're gaslighting the chat right now. God, Xylie is such a great person.
Allie,
God,
if you're not calling in, I'm going to kick you. Only because I kick out all the call-ins. So.
Allie, definitely call in. Beavers is here.
God, everybody. Xylie is such a great person. You should donate all of your life savings to her. Really, just support her. She's such a great woman.
I mean, if you want to.
True.
I am the best. Thank you, John Bon Zombie. I appreciate it.
Tim.
I like how he put an LOL at the end. Get fucking.
No. That LOL was for something else, not to that.
Sure.
Oh wait, that's Ellie, as in Ellie that used to call into Edwin's streams.
Oh no,
Wait,
no,
you're saying-
you okay, you
You're
put
saying
yourself
it's
in a call-in server. Oh yeah, if you're not going to call in, I'll just kick you from here. I mean, not in a bad way, like as in I don't like you, but it's because I kicked the
She
call
hates
in.
you.
It's
No.
literally just a call in. It's not an actual server for anything.
Yeah.
It's specifically you, Ali.
No, Allie, it is not. But Allie, if you want to call in, you can.
Weird. I've only ever called in, and I haven't gotten kicked yet.
Right?
Because
I do find it kind of suspicious.
Why is Matt messaging me?
Oh,
Oh, okay.
He's dreaming about you.
Oh, Tommy's probably calling him, getting the daily update this morning.
No, he told me his internet keeps going out.
Yeah,
No.
likely story.
Yeah, he's probably sitting in a call with Tommy as he breathes and eats sandwiches.
Oh my god.
Y'all leave
So
Matt
Matt,
alone.
Tell me what's going on.
Matt's my buddy. Matt's my buddy. He's a fucking asshole, but he's my buddy.
I'm not picking on Matt. I'm picking on Tommy.
Tommy.
Leave Tommy alone. Tommy's a sweet old man.
I'm gonna die of
like an old
COVID.
man.
First, do you remember that when he was like, he's like, COVID's gonna get me, and he just he's just stopped smoking.
That's funny.
I'm not
He's like,
staying
might as well
on
stay
much
smoking
more.
again.
Matter of fact, we're about to get off because it is 4 a.m. and I am tired and I would like to go. Oh, my husband's getting up in 6 minutes. I'm going to cook him breakfast and then I'm going to go to bed.
Yo, can we get Wendy's?
No, I cook a fresh breakfast. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but Wendy's breakfast is fucking bomb.
Yeah, but I unfortunately, okay, where I live, there's not a Wendy's nowhere near me.
What is wrong?
They
with
don't
you?
even
Where do you
exist
live?
here anymore.
Yeah,
think
where
they
I don't
just-
want to talk
like
to you even.
exact coordinates.
I didn't hear what you said. What'd you say?
What'd you say, Core?
So according to the star chart, where are you right now? Xylie.
According to the star chart, where am I right
Yeah.
now?
Yeah. Give me your coordinates.
No.
Uh,
Damn it.
Boy.
I know where the closest Wendy is.
Oh, where is it?
Well, it's not close enough
Yeah,
where I'm
can you
just
give
going to
me
drive
that
there. I'm not going to. No. And actually, tell you the truth, you have a hard time finding my house if you knew where the closest Wendy's was, because there's plenty of places that I could come from.
Crazy. Anyway.
All right, but if you tell us where you live, we can find you like closer Wendy's.
I mean,
we could even
Yeah.
deliver it to you.
But
Yeah,
Xylie's got shooters.
I got
everywhere.
shooters
Bang.
everywhere. Bang, bang.
Yeah.
As
Bang.
a matter of fact, if you said your location right now, I'm sure a generous person in chat would send you Wendy's.
I'm sure they would. I'm sure they would. But the
That's
good
how we not
news
always
is,
Wendy.
but the good news is I do have a coffee link that you can use your PayPal for, and you can send me money that way, and I'll get my
But you know
own
what's crazy?
Wendy's.
They don't pop up on stream, so what's the point? if
Yeah,
can't
you
make
know
them?
what? I need to. There is a way to do. Oh wait, somebody supported
Just
me.
saying, I donated to, and I had something very funny to say, and it didn't pop up. And I did
Okay,
feel a
well
little
I'm going
discouraged
now. Hold
afterwards.
on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, it's irrelevant now. It had to do with ZeRo, I think.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Probably. I was wondering why you just weren't using Streamlabs. I thought.
Wait. Oh, Steffi, thank you for the 25, and Verse, thank you for the 2. I bet Tommy replied to it. I'm gonna check. Reply to what?
Oh, I think that was the Facebook post where they're like, "Rainbow Pink Floyd, you fucking pussies."
Oh yeah,
you
he probably
gay
did.
lovers.
Thank you for the donations. My Dunkin' Donuts right there, baby. Fuck yeah.
I don't understand donuts.
Donuts are amazing. Donuts are a
What's not to get?
staple. Thank you.
It's
I
like-
appreciate it.
When do you eat them in the morning? That doesn't seem great.
They work in the morning and at night. That's the best part.
Yeah, donuts are amazing. You can eat them morning, noon, or night. Because they're a motherfucking
Seems
donut.
like worse cake.
Well, it depends on what kind of
Well,
donut
that's
you're doing. You have the
that's
fried
just not
donuts, and then you
true.
have the cake donuts. Like this place called
Wait.
Duck Donuts. They do cake, like donuts, but they're like super sweet, so I don't really like those.
So, but if the cake donut's cake donut, isn't it just cake?
No, it's cake. It's cake dough, but it's fried cake dough.
You're
but then
so
you have,
brave for saying that, Xylie. Thank you for clarifying.
Thank you. Okay, cool. That's different.
They're amazing. And then you have like the regular donuts, which basically you can make regular donuts at home. Just take like the canned biscuits, poke a hole in the middle, or like stretch it out where it ends up being like a donut shape, and then just put it in oil. That's a donut. It's like the same kind of batter, almost like a biscuit.
For anybody that hasn't had a donut, you've just made it sound so appetizing.
Yeah, and biscuits here are a different thing to what it is there for us. I think it's like scones kind of for us, but it's
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't y'all like how many different gravies do y'all have?
Shitloads.
Yeah,
like
that's
what
we have.
type do you want? We've got
we got all types. Like the white gravies alone, there's like 6 different types.
Yeah. All the chamels.
White gravy? What white gravy?
You know what white gravy?
It's
special
country
white
gravy, peppered
It's
gravy.
that baby gravy, baby.
There's a bunch of different gravies. You actually take country gravy, sausage. You take sausage gravy and some biscuits. Oh my god, this shit's
I'm actually so
amazing.
surprised that the South doesn't have poutine with how much gravy you guys.
You know
actually
what?
use.
You're not wrong. That's actually a really good question. Why don't we?
I want to try. What is it? The sausage and grits and gravy. What is it? I haven't had that before.
Biscuits and gravy is amazing.
It just seems like a whole lot of white on a plate.
It is a
Like
bunch
all
of
the
white. It is a lot of white on a plate, but it's
definitely
good.
something you put together and then you eat it. Or else it's gonna get fucking gross.
Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yes. Eat that shit hot. Oh, it's
that
so
shit-
good.
yeah.
Biscuits and gravy is the best shit. I grew up on my grandmother homemade biscuits, rabbit, and I think she would do like a brown gravy with that for breakfast.
There you go.
Yep. Rabbit and gravy. I'm not a biscuits and gravy fan. Oh, Allie, you gotta get out of my chat right now. Nope, that's communist. What? How can you not like biscuits and gravy? What is wrong with y'all?
I hate
it's
to
on
break
my
it to you,
to-do
but if you
list.
don't like biscuits and gravy, whoever cooked it for you is probably bad. And if it's your mother, I'm sorry, she's not a very good cook. That's just
Yeah.
is what it is. If you
Versus
don't make it right,
dissing your
then it's bland
mother.
and it's gross.
Shit.
It's how it is, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Especially like biscuits and gravy. If you don't season that shit correctly, that shit is gonna be bland
That
and
is
wet.
true.
I don't know. It doesn't look appealing, but I
Okay.
can see like.
It looks anemic.
It's
Here-
really the salty
Yeah.
and like the pastry like together. It's
Yes.
Yeah.
And here's the thing, all right? If you come to the United States, if the staple drink in that state is not a sweet tea, do not get biscuits and gravy from them.
Right, so not authentic if no sweet tea.
Okay, so southern states only buy biscuits and gravy because when we go up to Michigan, we go to this little restaurant in my husband's village where he's from, and I get the biscuits and gravy, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? But Michigan is also one of those states that you ask for a tea, and because they hear my accent, they go, well, we don't serve sweet tea, ma'am. I'm like, it's okay. I'm diabetic. I don't need it anyway.
Aww.
They drink dirty water. They don't drink sweet tea. So the rule of thumb is you get good barbecue and good biscuits and gravy only from states that their staple drink is a sweet tea.
If they were fighting for slavery, you know, they. That's the
That's the sad part. Oh God, no.
Yeah,
Oh, it's sad but true. That's the sad part. Sad but true.
Yeah, it wasn't all bad.
Oh my
And
god.
I live in the Midwest and everybody loves it there. You're not getting the good biscuits and gravy. If you live in the Midwest, you are not getting the good biscuits and gravy. I hate to tell you. And yes, unsweet tea is dirty water. Thank you very much.
I'm a fan of non-sweetened tea.
I'll be
though. I
honest
don't-
with you. If you live in a central state, you get no good food whatsoever. Just throwing
Oh,
that out there.
really?
For real, though.
They don't have shit.
What, they're not known for anything?
They don't have anything. Shit's in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's the only perk about living in an actual city is having a bunch of food around you. That's like really good. There's just nothing.
So no
Eva
for
sounds like she drinks green tea.
I
True.
do.
She's like, I do.
I drink a lot of different herbal teas. Yeah.
Yeah, that adds up.
Wait, you're probably right though. We're the barbecue capital though. I'm sorry. Nothing beats Carolina barbecue. I am so sorry. Carolina barbecue.
Barbecue.
That's made with vinegar and a little bit of
I
sugar.
tell you what, with that Carolina barbecue, ain't nothing like it.
Carolina
No
barbecue's
siree.
best.
Oh
Carolina
my god,
barbecue's the best.
those barbecue pit shows are so funny to watch. Holy shit.
It's
You like
amazing. I love those.
is it Barbecue Pit Masters? I think it's the one that
Yeah.
I watched where they like put everything in like a styrofoam container with fake fucking parsley or something, and it has to line up perfectly. I don't know. It was just really intense show, you know. Everyone in that big parking lot together. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's how you do it. Listen.
Yeah.
You go to Carolina, all right? North Carolina, I mean, not South Carolina. The real
It
Carolina.
sounds like I was being
North Carolina.
sarcastic. I wasn't being sarcastic, by the way.
All right. You go to North Carolina and you drive down a road that looks like it's going to take you to like a haunted house or some kind of haunted woods, right? And you drive down the road and you see this shack that looks like it's about to fall apart, and then you see this big dude with blood all over his apron, and he's got a cigarette hanging out of his mouth and his hat backwards, and he's sweaty and dirty, and he's at the pit cooking the barbecue. That's going to be your best barbecue. If it looks like the health department is going to shut it down, that's going to be your best food.
So usually they advise the opposite, but here it's the other way around.
Oh shit, Xylie, you made a video about a Smash player. I got another video you could do for RuneScape.
What?
This dude just finally got banned. Apparently this guy has sold his girlfriend's nudes for the past few years for RuneScape Gold and shit.
No!
He finally got banned for it. Yeah. I don't know anything about it other than that, but there's a couple videos on it.
Oh my god.
He's apparently been doing it notoriously for years on like a bunch of different accounts. So he must be selling so many nudes.
Holy shit.
I would have whooped his ass if I was his girlfriend and found out about that.
If anybody's got nudes for me so I can get some free GP as well, just shoot them in my Discord and I will sell them.
Verse. Really?
What?
No.
You have to be okay. Fine. You have to be 18 and up. There, is that better?
Fine.
No, it's not better.
Before I
Verse.
said that,
No.
anybody could apply. But after I've said that, I mean,
Jesus Christ! Oh my God! What is my life?
Oh yeah,
turned into?
he got caught and all of his shit got banned, and I'm assuming there's some sort of legal action. God forbid it's not a fucking Instagram wake up situation where nobody
You know
calls the
what?
police.
you know, it's so typical, right? Government always trying to keep small businesses down. You know what I mean?
So true. So true.
It's a man trying to earn a living.
So fucking true.
Oh my god.
You know what? I'm going to bed because I can't deal with y'all no more, and I'm tired. And
Fair enough.
my husband should be awake right now, and I have to go nicely ask him to get out of bed because I don't want anybody to say I yell and abuse my husband.
My
Although-
husband.
My husband, leave me alone. I love my
My
husband.
husband.
He is he's my baby. Just saying.
Some would say daddy.
I don't even call him that. Thank you very much. Well, I mean, sometimes, but that's personal. Yeah, I got you fuckers. Goodbye, y'all. Have a good night. I'm leaving the call.
Bye.
Bye. I'm exhausted. You know, I was just going to react to a goddamn video, and then Matt would tell you that I begged him to come on, but that's not how that worked. So I'm going to now go to bed, and I'm not even going to do the ending soon. Monetization was blown out of the water while I, reacted to the video. So we're just going to hit end stream because I'm tired and I feel like I'm about to lose my voice. So, y'all have a great night, and remember, always keep that shit real. Peace out. Bye.